The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy, wonderful Wednesday. We have FOMC today. So exciting. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning. Hello.
Hello. How are you both?
Doing well. How about you?
Good. Feeling good. I slept well, slept through the whole night. No nightmares.
No nightmares this time. Awesome day so far. And obviously, can't wait not to trade the FOMC, but I hope everybody will make some money. But yeah.
Same. Nick, how are you?
Doing pretty well. Yeah, FOMC today, so I'm excited to see how the market responds. I won't be around. I have some errands to do in the afternoon, so yeah, I'm so interested to see how it trades, how it sets up for the rest of the week. But yeah, no, pretty exciting. You take any trades yesterday?
Yeah, I did. I caught some moves in gold during Globex, and then I also caught some NASDAQ shorts this morning. So it was good. Yeah, booked some profits, booked some green. What about you, Tom?
Well, we had a nice short trade in the London stream on my channel. It was real great. It was very clean. There was a nice demand zone there, so we just shorted on a 5-minute chart. So it was a clean trade. It was good. Everybody was happy. I'm happy. I slept good. Oil is good. So super excited. Yeah.
Did you sleep on your tummy?
I did. And I was thinking of you when I did that. So I know it sounds weird, but I did. And yeah. Yeah. All good, right?
Yeah, I think it's all good, bro.
Yeah.
Nick, did you take some trades?
Well, I took the one that I was watching with you guys down to London lows, but never it came back and stopped me like a little bit. Not at full stop loss because I moved it up, and then 5 seconds later we had that big pop. I don't know if you remember that, but yeah, that was about it. Indices, I'm not here. I'll go ahead and get into the charts. I'm not really having a whole lot of fun trading indices. I think it's obvious why, right? I mean, it just goes higher. Like it's crazy. Like when I close my charts here, and then when I open them back up, I have to drag it like 300 points above to get to the current price action. So, yeah, not really having a whole lot of fun trading indices at the moment. I'll tell you what does look fun to trade is gold, and the main reason for that is we did have a nice reaction from this weekly bullish gap. So this is how the weekly candle is printing right now. So this is a pretty bullish asset, very bullish actually, and we're having a sell-off. We had a sell-off to start the week into a higher time frame point of interest. So thinking for the week, this is like open low and then high close up towards this new week opening gap, and then I'll drag that up in there, and eventually like Thursday's high because these are relative equals. But also I should probably mark off this gap as well here too, because this is where I could see price gravitating to. So on the hourly chart, hourly 4 hour, whichever one you guys trade, I think you can't really go wrong with either due to the close at 6 a.m. But this 1 hour breaker is something that I'm watching. Once price comes into it, I will just look for on the 5-minute for price to give me like my lower time frame pattern that I could use to get long up into here. It is already up like 1% on the day because we did have a big push up overnight. But I think this is a classic buy day. I could see price, coming a little lower, sweeping out. Because if you look at all these, I'll pull this up real quick. If you look at all these relative equal lows right here as well, price could run those and then go higher. So something like this is what I'm looking for on gold. Not really looking for shorts or anything. And it's moving, right? It's not consolidating and then popping. Like it has a direction where it wants to go. I think it's back to this new week opening gap. So if you're bullish on gold and we're below weekly open, you should be wanting to find buying opportunities down here, right? If you are anticipating this daily candle, the weekly candle to close bullish, well, guess what? It's bearish right now. So it's a great buying opportunity right now on gold, and that is not financial advice. But yeah, it's just something I'm watching. Indices, I don't have any levels here, guys. It's FOMC today. Let it print. I actually took a trade on yesterday. I think until we get some sort of FOMC like today, I just want that to give me some direction, because although the market is moving higher, I don't know what it's trying to like. Why is it not retesting any sort of gaps on the hourly, the 4 hour, or even the daily? So I don't have any sort of look on it. So that's the only thing I really got is just gold longs for today is what I'll be watching. I'm pretty sure Tom and I got T squared, Tom and Terry. Yeah, they would just realize
T
that.
squared.
I like that.
Thank you, Nick.
I'm sure you guys will be watching gold more than indices today too, at least before FOMC.
Yes, thank you,
Right?
Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Agreed.
so I kind of think the same thing. Let's start with gold on my end as well. So not too many things on NQ, but I'm going to talk about that in a second. On gold, I'm going to stay on the bullish side as well. Right now, I'm on the 5-minute chart right here. I'm expecting some more liquidity sweep below this 26.4 level. I think it could be sweeping some levels here, not too much. But overall, if I go to the left, and let me just try to go to the left here, we talked about this in the London session. I see two absolutely great supply zones. Guys, I love the zones here, but there is a zone at October 27, which was Monday, London session, a 5-minute supply zone. And also, I'm not going to switch to the 3-minute, but there's a 3-minute textbook supply zone as well at around 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard. Those look absolutely great, not to mention that I'm super bullish on the big picture still on gold. I think, what we can see, like, as I said, we can see a sweep. If it goes higher with some sort of a displacement, just the usual setup, displacement, forever you get pullback, boom. I think I'm going to take a trade aiming for 40.71-ish area, maybe taking profit a little bit earlier. But that's the only thing. I'm not looking to take shorts on gold. It can go down. There is a 5-minute demand zone as well. By the way, I forgot to put it here, which has been printed in the that's too bright, which has been printed in the London session. So it could also drop down into that area, but I'm still, as I said, I'm going to look for long positions. And as for NQ, obviously all-time high and everything, all the usual situation. Here, there's a 50-minute demand zone that the market pretty much respected from the early London session. I really have no narrative here. Obviously, it can push higher. The press conference is going to be the real kicker. Until then, it can just go sideways. In the meantime, the only thing I would be maybe looking for is to break this sell side, which is the bottom of the 15-minute demand zone at 220-ish area. That's it. Otherwise, I don't really care what NQ is doing. Maybe I will take a scalp trade for 10, 15 points. If it would start to drop real quick down to that 220, maybe, and that's a big maybe, I will jump into a scalp, but that's it. As Nick was saying, I will be focusing on a little bit more on gold this AM session. We'll see what happens. So that's it.
Thank you, Tom. I did see that we do have news at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, pending home sales, month over month.
Oh yeah. Pending home sale. I think that could be an interesting. I mean, obviously, if the numbers are deviating a little bit more than expected, we could see some effect on NQ maybe, but who knows? That's an orange folder news, right?
Yes, it
Okay.
is. Let me see what color.
I mean,
Yeah, orange.
sometimes I see that number is able to shake the market. Some, not always, but sometimes even more than a red folder news. So you got to watch out for that too. Yeah.
Yes. Speaking of red folder news, MyFundedFutures posted and pinned in chat FOMC statement and federal funds rate at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time considered high impact news. And Abhishek did write in chat as a reminder on the core accounts and the scale accounts in the sim funded stage, you can trade news. However, in the pro, you cannot as far as red folder news. So just a heads up.
Yeah, that's a good thing, by the way. I was a little bit slow on the news here with the new core accounts. I thought that you cannot trade the news, but you can, which I strongly do not. I do not advise anyone to trade the FOM. But if some of you guys are real big shots and like to make some real good money, I mean, you can do that with the core account, right? So, and actually with the new Flex add-on thing, you can maximize those profits. But man, I can't. I mean, I could tell stories for hours how many times I blew up those funded accounts at FOMC. So no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. If you want to be wild, go with the core and the scale.
Oh, yeah. And use the code YouTube, by the way, if you're thinking to buy some core accounts.
Yes, the Flex add-on, the promo continues.
Mm-hmm.
So you can add it, select it when you check out the Flex add-on, and that enables your account to have the potential of withdrawing up to $3,000 per payout on the core accounts and $6,000 on the scale account. And it's free.
It's free. Yeah.
Completely free. Thanks for supporting the channel. Every time you use code YouTube, you receive the best deal, and it also helps us to continue to grow this channel.
Exactly.
Make sure you smash that like button. Let's go.
Smash the like.
Yeah, always make sure to start the week that you have at least 5 mouse, ready. If you're smashing it too hard, always have a replacement. That's the way to start a week. I told you guys. And for the lockout feature, always make sure to have an extra screen around your desk because, you have the hammer. But, it definitely locks you out for the session. Don't forget.
Yes.
I mean, that's the best thing to do.
Yeah. That will really lock you out for quite a while.
Someone said no Halloween offers. Well, I didn't know it was Halloween. Is it Halloween?
It's Halloween. Today? It's not Christmas. Okay.
Well, Halloween's on Friday.
Halloween's on Friday. Wink, wink.
Wink.
Something good is cooking.
We got to talk about the costumes for Friday. So how's it going to be?
Yeah. I think we dress up.
I'm dressing up as Luke.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my polo, my Ralph Lauren button down. I'm gonna, pull my hair back like the Greasers movie, and
dude, that's such a great idea. That's awesome. Yeah, chat. Tell us some ideas. We need some costume ideas for Halloween.
Yeah, I think you should dress up as Barbie, Tom.
I will think about it. I can't tell you.
Maybe you can send me one of those pink cowgirl hats.
I was thinking I'm going to dress up like Methodical Man, but who knows? Maybe it will be Barbie. I don't know.
Methodical Man? Oh yeah, you should get away with that.
Yeah. Easy.
Terry, how about you?
Yeah, I'm not sure who I should dress up like. I think we should dress up. Let's ask chat. Should we dress up? Type in 1 if you want us to dress up. Because speaking of Barbie and Methodical Man, they are both on the show all week at 11:30 to 12:30.
Yeah.
Someone did ask about that.
Oh yeah, they are doing the 11:30 segment there.
Oh yeah. Ethan says we should dress up. Green says we should dress up.
Oh, how about this? Let's ask chat what they think we should dress up as.
Yeah, I was asking. They tell me I should dress up like Darth Vader or James Bond. I don't know. We'll see.
I could see you in James Bond.
Dress up like Powell. Okay, we can do that.
Okay.
All the hosts should be Luke. Sabo, you should be Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, I need to be. Yeah, that's
honestly, Tom looks like someone that like I just can't like from some movie. I can't put my finger on it right now. Like,
yeah, me neither. I don't know, but who knows?
I think it's the beard. It's like he's got.
I put all my energy and effort to grow this one for like 4 weeks now, and anyways, it's just it is what it is. But I will try. Actually, my barber tells me that he can't help me with anything because I told him that, listen, how about I will look like DiCaprio in the Revenant movie, with the long hair and everything.
Oh,
and he said it's not possible because I just look nothing like him, and my hairstyle is always going to be super boring. So just get along with it. He said, okay. I was like, okay. There's nothing to do with my hair. Yeah.
Bye.
I see you got the handlebars going right now. How about that? You got the little motorcycle bars going.
Motorcycle what?
Yeah, like your mustache. Like
that's what I'm building. That's what I'm building for you.
They don't touch it. We call them.
Yeah. But I'm just following your lead there. So
follow my lead. Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you? Are you anyways, Tom?
Sorry.
How old are you anyways?
Well, I used to say I'm 25, but there's a paper saying that I'm 41. So.
Oh yeah, no, we don't believe that. Yeah, he's 20. He's 25, guys.
25.
25.
Byte Logic says Tom should dress up as Powell, Nick as Trump, and Terry as Pelosi.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, if I dress up as Luke, I'm gonna have to give away 50,000 accounts. I don't know if I can do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point there. Let's see how. Looks like we did run that sell side liquidity on.
On gold. I think gold did it. So that's kind of good.
The 15-minute chart on gold lately has just been super clear.
15-minute chart on gold. Yeah, it looks nice.
Like the 5 to me is a little like choppy. Like if you look at the 5 right now, it's a little choppy. Like the 15-minute is pretty clean.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, it definitely shows some good. And even though that there's a shift here, I can definitely imagine that this was the sweep that I was talking about, and now we can clearly continue higher. I'd love to see that.
Yeah. Also tag that 1 hour breaker as well. So that's something I could see happening. But I mean, like, in order for it to flip to the downside, I think it'd have to lose 39.87 for me to like, okay, this is going lower.
39.87. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
Like, it'd have to go all the way down there for me to like just completely lose hope.
Yeah, I mean, if we go there, I have my typical demand zone there, which is ending at, let's see, the bottom of the zone is 88.7. So for me, that would be the level to think about some shorts on gold. But as I said, I'm not really interested. I mean, there is a I totally forgot. There is a 3-minute demand zone also very, very low down there, a little bit earlier than the Asia session start. But I don't know. Until we're not breaking 39.88.7, at least that's my level. I'm going to stay bullish.
You take trades on gold before 9:30?
Sorry?
Do you take trades on gold before 9:30, like not including London?
Yeah, I mean, before 9:30, yes. If there is an absolutely great setup, I mean, I can. And obviously, I mean, I have no issue that much holding a gold position throughout the market open. So that is something I can go with. With NQ, obviously, it's a little bit more riskier at the 9:30 open. But sometimes I take trades like with ICT terms to say like the kill zone start officially at 7 a.m., right? I think the early New York session kill zone. So if I see something after 7 a.m. Eastern Standard, why not? If the setup is good, I jump in.
What do you what was I saying? Oh, someone said in the chat we should all dress up as each other and talk like them for the whole show. I couldn't do Terry. I couldn't do Terry. I mean, she's too OG and original. Same with Tom. I don't think I could do Tom either.
Oh, no.
There's some parts of Tom I could do. It'd be like I don't know. I'd have to just wait till he said something that I think is noteworthy. I have to just repeat it.
Yeah,
Who gonna be Ash? Oh man,
I can't do any of you all. Originals. You guys are both
this is the
originals.
best Ash impersonation I got. Either 2R or -1R, except the riff. That's about the best one I got.
I love that. That's amazing.
That is good.
That was great. Okay.
That's about the only one I got. I didn't sound like him at all. What's up, chat? He always does that. He always calls that. What he used to do his YouTube chats, his YouTube lives. He always used to say, "Good morning, from China. Good morning from Africa. Good morning from Nebraska." Like he'd go through and read every single one of them. I'm like, dang, Ash, that's dedication right there, bro.
That is dedication. That is professional
Oh
thinking.
yeah,
there.
a sip of water too.
Yeah. Let's take a sip of water. All right. Oh, you're good, Nick. Okay. All
I
right.
can do that one. Tom, I don't know if I can do Tom.
No, you
Tom.
can't. No, you can't. You can't do. I mean, it's impossible.
Oh, baby, an ICT I can't do it.
Yeah, you see, I told
Have
you.
to practice.
Hungarian accent. Is that what?
No, you can't do. You just have to speak like Dracula, and then that's how simple it is.
Dracula.
You know, we are just going to suck the blood out of everybody in the chat. That's what we're gonna do. It's super simple. And then we're gonna take over the horse stream, and we're definitely not going to full port the accounts. So it's very simple to talk like Dracula from Transylvania. You know, so we can do this too. What did I just say? Anyway,
Fight Logic System says this is the best freaking episode ever.
oh really?
We need more comedy, Nick. Yes, more voices, Tom.
We need more voices.
I have to practice the Tom one.
I gotta say something to you guys before the market. I mean, yeah, I do go crazy sometimes, and this is the way I am. You know, in real life too. I can have some fun all the time, and you know, we gotta stay positive. One of my, I think I said this a few weeks ago. Like one of my biggest idols in comedy was the U.S. comedian Don Rickles. You might know his name. He passed away, unfortunately. But, you know, back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, quite a big comedian. I watched a lot of his shows on YouTube, and I love his humor. So, and of course, he was insulting everybody a little bit, you know, roasting everybody. But I just loved his humor. I watched so many comedies from him. Anyway, I just like that kind of humor. Okay, nobody knows who is. All right, let's just move on. All right. Okay. All right, let's just move on.
He sounds very funny, Tom.
I heard crickets and silence, and okay, let's just move on. All right? Nobody cares what I'm saying. So, anyway.
No, I agree though. Having fun every day it's a necessity. We have to laugh every day.
Especially when sometimes the market's just not giving you what you want, and we have to be on here to live stream. So it's like, well, if you know, I better bring some comedy because sometimes I'm not going to bring very many trade ideas. So you know, just one of y'all just one of us has to bring something. You know, yesterday was Tom's longs on gold, and today hopefully we can all catch longs on gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hope something will happen. And by the way, as I said, I am definitely. It's just, you know, the thought process is teasing me that if it starts to go down, NQ, then I'm jumping in a little bit heavier for a scalp to get that 220. That's definitely something I will still be watching after the open.
I really like your trade idea, Tom. I was thinking possibly we would pull back to yesterday's high, that same idea that I've been trading this week. If we make all-time highs overnight in pre-market, then there is a high probability that we go back and test yesterday's high. So I was looking at around the 230-ish as a target potentially, but there's not very much meat on the bone at this point. But I might still take it. We'll see.
All right.
Maybe it would be so cool if it opens and then it goes higher and then we get in at a better price and then take the short. When you said the 220, you're thinking of like a short
Yeah,
target,
220
like a
would be a
scalp?
target. Yeah, on a sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a demand zone. That's the low of my 15-minute demand zone. And but nothing else on NQ that I'd be looking for. Ash is in the chat. Hello there, Ash. Good to see you, man.
Was he
Hey,
here this whole time?
Ash.
Was he here this whole time?
I don't know if he was here. Hopefully, he did not hear everything. Yeah.
Ash, Nick and Tom did great impersonations of you.
I did not. Only Nick. I didn't. It was only Nick. I said, okay, everybody behave.
And Tim Vesh is in the house too. Hi, Tim.
Hello there.
Oh, no, Ash says that he missed it. He just got in.
We're
Oh, you didn't
safe.
miss anything, bro.
Can he scroll back on the timeline? I think he can. Do something about it, everybody. All right.
It was very funny. So we're trying to figure out if we're going to dress up, and if we do, what will we come dressed up as, Ash? And people are like, "Oh, you guys should dress up as each other."
You have to impersonate that person for a whole hour. You have to talk like them.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm going to scale in with just one. And if we go higher, I will keep adding, looking for that target, the yesterday's high.
Mm-hmm.
So we will see. This is just one. I'm actually going to do two. This is in micros.
Okay, I'm going to do 3.
Tom.
I'm going to do 3 because, we only live once. So why
All
not?
right. Let's go.
Oh my God, it's already going against me. All right, who cares? I mean, okay. Now 3 micros. My TP is going to be, just to play it safe, 2250.
Yeah.
Because of spread or slippage, who knows? So 2250. And I have my stop. Yeah, let's just go with the nice round number of 300. And that is it. Let me put this. Where is it? Oh, here it is. So yeah, we'll see. It's going to be fun,
Yeah, and potential gap fill also.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. To yesterday's closing price, which is how high are we right now? About 97 points to yesterday's closing price. Yeah,
this
I
is
do
totally
like this.
This is totally against my trading style, because I like, not saying never, but I almost never put on trades before the market opened. But I'm just so excited being here with you guys that I just can't help myself.
I love it.
And I don't want Terry to have this pressure alone. So I'm, I kind of want to share in that pressure. Okay.
Oh, you're the best, Tom.
You see, Nick, I'm the best, not you, me.
No, that's not what the leaderboard said.
I thought that he's gonna. Yeah, I know that this is gonna come back somewhere. But yeah,
you walked
here
into
it
it.
is.
I didn't say nothing, bro. I was being humble.
All right.
Yeah, Nick did win the trading competition amongst all the hosts, in case you missed it.
Sorry?
Oh, I said Nick won the trading competition.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
well, yeah, he won the bragging rights. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe we'll have another one in the near future, and we can compete again. I was on the leaderboard, Nick, for 2 days or something? Maybe it was only a day.
Yeah, you're killing it. You're killing it. I think the highest you were up was like 80% or something.
Yeah, and then it went south. It went south.
10 seconds, everybody.
Let's
Buckle in.
Buckle in.
Come on, and see what we do here at the open.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Market is open.
Oh my God.
Ooh, it's taking off.
Not looking good. Our position is there. Don't look at the screen. All right. Don't do anything. Look away. Look at gold. It's much better. Don't look at that.
The strategy is just don't look at the screen.
That's, we can do some. I don't know if Magnus or Danny can do that. We can edit this out from the stream later and just don't look at it. Just close the chart and look at gold. It would be much easier.
Yeah. No, I like it. I still like it. I know it just ripped higher in that opening. It's starting to reject some. Let's see what happens here.
All right. They're both going different directions here. ES going lower and Q sort of going higher, at least on the hourly chart.
Oh, here we go. Nick, yesterday, your call on ES bringing us the attention to ES, and I hopped in that short. That was a great call. Thank you.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I wish I could profit some off of it. I was holding to London lows because they just look so clean, and then we had that crazy candle like just spiked up. It took me out. I'm like, wow, that's kind of wild there. So it's what it is. FOMC. I mean, not a whole lot of news. So like, I feel like on no news days, I'm just sort of playing with house money. You know, just risking a little to make some, and then no one. Man, this freaking news calendar is weak, bro. Even next week, it's just we have daylight savings time this weekend on Sunday. We do have ISM on 10 a.m. on Monday. We have, we don't have a whole lot next week. I mean, everything's tentative. So if the government opens back up, then sure. How many days has government been shut down? How many days?
Yeah, it keeps going.
Yeah, it's still in a shutdown. For how long, I wonder? I mean, how long can it be like this? I mean, I guess, obviously, I'm not going to go into politics, but I guess at a certain point, there has to be a solution for this.
Right.
It's 29. Yeah, the longest
29
one ever is 35. So that was we're a week away from that, from beating that one.
That's long.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to add one more.
Oof.
We're at 3. I'm tied with you.
Terry, she's playing hardball here, everybody. Adding to the position. Okay.
I have added. Let's see what happens here. So far, this first candle is very bullish.
Yeah. I feel like this is not the end of this bullish push here.
No, it's very strong.
Yeah. I feel like it wants to print another high here. Unfortunately for us, here it goes, almost up there. But who knows? Maybe.
The overnight high is 26,310.
Okay, so far so good. But I have a strange feeling that this might want to break that 300 up there. But otherwise, I'm still looking at gold. Nothing special going on there. So just waiting. Wouldn't be a big surprise to go above 300. But again, I would be just waiting after this move. And not much to do with this. Yeah, it's getting closer.
Let's see.
To me, it does make sense that the market would go towards the overnight highs to test to see if there are more willing buyers to buy at those higher prices.
Yeah. I mean, there's a New York AM session high also at 297. So I thought that it wants to sweep those orders there, but very strange price action here. The way these candles are printing, I don't know. It's kind of a coin toss.
It's sus. It's definitely sus.
Yeah. And let's see. London high is definitely the all-time high. So I don't know.
It's pushing.
It's pushing now. Yeah, a little bit, but
yeah, I'm a little conflicted right now too. Like gold. We just opened up 4 minutes ago, so I just want to see if we can drop a little lower before going higher. But at the moment, I don't have anything to work from. Tom, you look at bonds at all?
No, not really. But I'm might going to be looking into that too. Actually, I was thinking to research some more about that stuff as well, but not really nowadays.
I saw wheat and soybeans futures, and I was like, I never trade them. It's interesting to think about trading some of these other commodities.
Orange juice?
Orange juice futures.
Yeah, orange juice futures is on there too. Yeah,
is it really that popular?
If you guys are OG ICT YouTube streamers, you guys will know ICT said he made a lot of money trading orange juice back in the day.
Yeah, I heard him talking about that. So is it still that popular thing to do? Like I guess there's a lot of things related to orange juice futures. I don't know, but is it really that popular nowadays? I don't know.
I feel like a lot of those do well, like when the market's not doing very well. But it could be. I don't even know what is it like. Oh, like what's the? Let's check the ticker symbol out for it real quick. Orange. Let's see. I don't even know if I have it. Orange juice. It's just so weird typing this in. Like, it's gotta be this way. It's gotta be OJ here. Yeah, it's gotta be this, right?
Technically, yeah, it's got to be there. I think so. I'm not sure.
Coop says it sounds like Trading Places, the movie.
Oh yeah,
I think that's with Eddie Murphy.
yeah. That's Eddie Murphy movie. Yeah.
Hey, here's the daily. Like, it's going lower. This is the orange juice futures. It's OJ1 exclamation. So yeah, orange juice is going lower, man. All those kids, bro, they like chocolate milk, man.
Yes.
The little kids in preschool class are just shorting OJ right now. What in the world?
Wow.
That's what's happening.
What's Bitcoin at?
Maybe they're drinking apple juice instead.
Maybe that's a possibility.
Apple juice and chocolate milk.
Apple juice and chocolate milk. I like that.
Okay, here we go. 5-minute candle. The second one, 5-minute order. People are tagged in on the short side. I'm liking this, Tom, for our shorts.
I was actually sweating so much like a minute ago. I was really hoping that Nick can deviate my attention from this chart. So I'm feeling much better now. Back to break even. Whew. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go for that profit finally. Okay.
Hey, Tom, you do orange juice with pulp or without?
With what?
Pulp. Yeah.
Oh my God. I must have. What is pulp exactly?
You don't know what pulp is?
Oh, I think I do.
Like the normal orange juice doesn't have it in it. It's like just clear. It's like a water. Like where.
Oh yeah. With pulp. Yeah, of course. Yeah, with that. Yeah, I know that right now. Yeah, I saw. I'm still focusing on the chart. Yeah, I know. Yeah, with that. Exactly.
Bro is locked in right now.
I'm locked in. Totally.
Let's check out the hourly.
Nick,
here.
do you like the pulp in the orange juice?
I can do whatever. It doesn't matter. Like if it has it, great. If not, great.
Yeah. I prefer it without. And then I like the added calcium and vitamin D. It's my favorite.
Okay. Oh, what about a little what are those little what are those called? Like those little morning alcoholic drinks people have at martini?
The screwdrivers, right?
Screwdrivers. I already love it. Okay, I'm not drinking screwdrivers, by the way, in the morning, but I love to have some of those one day. You know, when I will be retired, enjoying my profits from trading all my life, and then I will be having screwdrivers every morning.
Mimosas, yeah.
Mimosa, yeah.
Yeah, there's all different kinds of mimosas you can have. Delicious.
Okay, we did reach into an hourly point of interest here on gold. We did sweep some sell side liquidity into an hourly breaker. So on the M5 is really all I'm really watching is let me just drag this back. Just want to see us make a. If we want to go a little lower, that's fine. But I want to see like some nice displacement up. Something like this is what I'm watching on gold at the moment. If I don't get that, then no trade. If it just keeps dying, like I don't really have a trade there. But let's see.
Yeah, I want if gold goes down, okay, then sweep that 16.2 level, and then I really want to see a pivot there and just go higher. But as I said, I still have that level just below. Let's see. Hold on. Opening up that candle is 96.2 is where a 5-minute demand zone is. So 96.2. I'm gonna mark that level and I'll be watching that. I really don't like to scalp gold because gold can play some really dirty games.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't go below the
Mm.
5 minute on gold.
Yeah, that could be very dirty. But it seems like it's dropping there. Who knows? Anyway, I don't have a plan for it yet. I might create a plan along the way. So if we see some displacements on the 5 minute, I might jump in to a short to target that 96.2. But I need to see really good displacements along the way. That's it.
Wow. VWAP trades gold on the 15-second.
On the 50, okay.
15-second chart.
That
sounds very intense.
Yeah, living on the edge there. That's awesome, man.
He's kidding.
Okay.
Well, Methodical Man showed us some trades on the 15-second chart before. I think it was 15.
Yeah, he always lives on the edge. So yeah, I don't know how he does it. He's cool, by the way. He's awesome. He has some really awesome trades. I don't know. I mean, I asked him like, how can you trade on that time frame? And he just born with it. He can do that. It's a natural talent that he has. I mean, I salute everybody who can trade below the 1 minute chart. Really, good for you guys. You need to be locked in so well.
Yeah.
All the time.
Oh, Claude tried to trade gold on the 1 minute and it did not go well. Yeah, it's intense on the 1 minute.
Terry, are you locked in right now on the chart?
I am. I'm locked in chat with you both and on the chart.
Multitasking, yeah. They say the ladies are much better in multitasking. That's why I just can't. My hearing goes off and I'm locked in on the chart. And don't worry, I'll try my best. But Terry can do that. She can do this.
Oh, you're good at it too, Tom. You're on your stream. You have your sound effects going too. I love it. Like you're doing different things.
We go crazy on my stream, but let me read the chat real quick. Be careful with gold shorts. We gotta be careful with gold shorts.
Gold is in a 1 hour fair value gap. Yeah, it might be a little choppy before FOMC, right? Like I'm seeing some statements about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I said, like for those of you who are new in chat, if you really want to pull the trigger, I strongly advise not to. But if you really want to, the real kicker is going to be the press conference. All right. So if you really want to ride the waves,
a 2-part move.
Sorry,
FOMC is usually a 2-part move.
Oh yeah.
Claude asked, "Can I trade my evals during the news?" Yes. Sure can on MyFundedFutures.
Yes.
Yeah, just remember there's a consistency on there, so you know if you don't want to make too much.
Yeah. Watch out for that. You can also trade. Sorry.
Oh, regarding the consistency and the evals, I will just go into the trade evade and then in the back end, under the risk side, I will just put in $1,500 and to automatically liquidate any winning positions just to take me out of the trade. And then that way I don't have to think about it. That helps me as far as passing evals.
Nice.
What were you going to say, Tom?
Nothing. I just like on core account. Obviously, I mean, I just wanted to say, as we said it earlier, you can trade the news on the core funded account, but please be careful.
MyFundedFutures says there's big changes coming to the stream this November, and you will love it.
Yeah, I think you guys will love it. We can confirm that. And no, it's not going to be the penguin suit. So it's not. It's going to be something else.
Will it be you dressed up as Luke every day, Tom?
Dressing up as Luke every day? Oof, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one.
You have to spend so much money on accounts to just give away to keep up with Luke.
No.
I mean, maybe we can do that. Maybe. The VWAP. If you don't like it, VWAP, well, I'm sorry. I can't do anything. You just gotta love it. There's no other choice.
Let's see. Kane is actually in a short on gold. Yeah, Kane will short anything, bro, before he longs something. But yeah, he's probably looking for a move down lower on the hourly, which would make sense, right? That probably somewhere target down here before going long. We do need a little bit of a sell off because we had a huge pump up since Asia. Like I say, I wanted to come a little lower into this breaker, and then start to see a move higher. So that's one thing that's pretty cool about trading. Like we could all like trade, like have like the same higher time frame targets, but like some people can trade the pullback, some people can trade after the pullback, like the move back up to the highs, and can all make money. So it's pretty cool how that works. Yeah. Kane's probably still bearish on IQ.
Well, it's just unbelievable. But again, the same situation that we had on Monday. I really don't like this. We're stuck in this range, stressed out on this trade. Most likely Terry, she's added to the positions. But yeah, we are holding the ground here. But yeah, it could go on like this. For another 13 minutes. We'll see how the next hour is gonna turn out. But wouldn't be surprised to go sideways in the next 15 minutes, 13 minutes. I don't know. I don't like this.
Yeah, it is a fairly small range from pre-market, overnight pre-market. So
yeah,
we'll see which direction it will break. Long side or sell side? Short side.
Yeah, this actually looks like a pretty good. Like if you're looking at the hourly, like what I want on the hourly is happening on the 15-minute. So like a move lower to then go higher. On the 15-minute is actually it's a good short right now. Because you got this breaker here, clear displacement. I'm just sort of anticipating the market sort of turn around, probably right around. Let's see here, somewhere down here. Probably like 2 standard deviations before making a move back higher. See,
I see.
Your girlfriend's happy until she isn't. Okay, all right. Yeah, Ash with another solid quote there. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend.
I never heard that before, but I like it. Yeah, that's
Seems
true.
like something you would put on a T-shirt, Like,
yeah,
the trend is your friend, and on the back I'd say until the end.
Until the end. I like it. Well, yeah, we need to come up with some new merch here. These are famous quotes.
Yes, I know lots of people are interested in getting some MyFundedFutures merch. That would be amazing if in the future. Or for us to have merch to give away. That would be really fun.
That would be awesome.
Yes, like I have my MyFundedFutures hat. So cute,
yeah,
right?
MyFundedFutures hat. That is so cool.
Tom, do you have one?
No, I still don't have. No, I will have one eventually, hopefully, but maybe it's somewhere along the post office. I mean, somewhere at the post office. Maybe they forgot to deliver it. I don't know. But what I'm going to do,
if I get stuck through, probably make it through customs.
Yeah, I think it's stuck at customs, by the way. But no problem. No problem. I'm just going to find a cool. I mean, maybe, I don't know. There are some places here. I'm going to. No, I can't do that actually because I can't. It would be against the copyright and everything. I thought that maybe I'm just gonna make my own, but who knows? Maybe next time I'm just gonna draw some.
How do we get you one, Tom? I know we can figure it out. We'll figure it out. Abhishek wants one too.
Oh yeah. I need to have the coffee mug too. I'm drinking coffee all the time, so it would be awesome to have some MyFundedFutures coffee mug.
Oh yeah, like Mom. I got the little Yeti coffee mug or whatever. That's pretty good. Yeah, chop on indices right now. Yeah, you can scan it. You can scan it right now. This is a lot like Monday's price action, right? So that's the only reason I'm really watching gold, see if it turns around. Buyers and sellers fighting hard. Let's see. Let's read some of the chat. Kane isn't short indices. Yeah, we know. We were joking. We don't, Kane's a good friend. We're just joking around.
We also need to make some famous last quotes, like just one more trade, or something like that. These kind of t-shirts.
Just be patient.
It is barcoding.
You think you think us hosts will get replaced by AI hosts in the future?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, it's going to look like me, basically. Mine.
Yeah.
Will we get a royalty then, Tom?
Yeah,
for
that's
using
what I'm
our
saying.
face?
Yeah, we're going to be like, we're going to live up from the royalties. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, what would you, if you had a robot, what would you name it?
Possible.
Sorry?
Well, if you had a robot, what would you name it?
A robot, like a robot,
Yeah,
like in
walk around your house and
what would I name it? Well,
I think
wow, that's a good question. I don't know, man. Wow, I need to think about this. I really have to come up with a cool name.
A superhero name,
A superhero name?
Yeah. It wouldn't be something like Tom or
no, it's not good. There's some famous Hungarian names which you would not understand anyway if I say it, so I can go with that. That would be actually funny to name him as a funny Hungarian name, but otherwise I have to think about this. It needs to be some kind of something cool.
Yeah, I feel like you'd name it like Betty or something.
No,
not Betty. Yeah.
No. What would be the name of your robot?
That's what Barbie would name hers. Betty.
Betty. Okay.
Nick, what would you name your robot?
Oh, I don't know. I'd probably name it something like I don't know. I'd probably name it like Chubby Checker or something.
That is cool.
Come over here,
Yeah.
I like it.
Chubby Checkers.
Yeah.
Oh,
tell Chubby to get the plate. Don't worry about it. Tell Chubby to get it. Kind of Chubby short.
WeWap says Bertha or Berta.
Berta.
I kind of like
That's
that.
also good.
Berta.
5 minutes. So yeah, this is what I was talking about yesterday on indices. Usually the day before is okay, but the morning of FOMC is kind of like nothing. And I always talk about fair value gap. So on the 5 minute, like we really only have one fair value gap since 8:30. So that means even though price is going higher, it's not, it's not very clear. It's making small bodies, big wicks, which is not something we want to see. So I don't really have that's why I just have my chart on gold at the moment. I just want to see if we can get a push up from here. We did sweep the sell side right here as well. So I want to see if we can
yeah, my stop is at 300. I think I'm gonna get stopped out. I don't know how I survived this. It was up at 98.75, I think. Most likely you're gonna get stopped from this one, but it's completely okay. But if maybe by some miracle it will go down, I don't know. But yeah, not really seeing anything happening on NQ. I mean, it would be great, obviously, to see that 220, but who knows? Who knows?
It might not be until later today if it does go down there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said Nvidia is up 4.5% today. Yeah, Nvidia's up 4.5% right now, and indices aren't really doing much. That's kind of crazy. Everything else is just kind of around the 0.25%, 0.5% mark. But Nvidia up 4.5%. I think that has something to do with the first $5 trillion company. I think that's what I heard this morning. Let me see if I can find it.
So we were talking about this in the London session. Like, is there some kind of an AI bubble happening right now? Because more and more articles are coming out about this topic. So like some articles are saying we're going to have an AI bubble soon. I don't know if you guys heard about it or not, but I'm really trying to dig into the details about it.
Yeah, and the thing about bubbles is we don't know how far it can go,
When they're gonna
and
pop?
yeah, we have no idea. It can
Mhm.
just go on for several years. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah.
The tech bubble bust that happened around the 2000s, um, that one, I believe the retracement in the QQQs, it was like a 80% drawdown off the
Hmm.
highs. I mean, it was massive. Can you imagine like an 80% fall from these like it's huge.
That is, yeah.
People lost a ton of money during that bubble bust.
Mhm.
But now look at where we're at. It's market recovers and pumps higher. It's incredible.
Yeah, and it feels like everything just got so much faster. Like if the market would crash, everybody would see the buying opportunity instantly. So I would say these crashes or corrections would be very fast, very short lived. And so what would be the real crash? I hope we will never know, but what would be a real crash? Because we were talking about like again earlier in London session, like would it be a real crash to see the market, for example, NQ go down to, there are some gaps, by the way, on the weekly and the daily still down below 20K. One is at 19K. So would it be considered as crash to see NQ collapse all the way down to 19K? I wouldn't think so. I think that would be just more opportunity to buy. So who knows?
Yeah, 19K. I mean, that's where we were at. No, we went 16. That's crazy. We're 10,000 points above where we were at just 6 months ago. 6.5 months
Yeah, I
ago.
mean, that's what I'm saying. Would that be considered as an absolute crash that has ripples on other markets as well, or worldwide maybe? That has to be something like really big news to see negative news, hopefully not something horrible, to see the market crash down there. Obviously not in one session, but maybe throughout, just in a matter of days or a week or something. I don't think it would be like that. So I'm not sure if we see that number anytime soon. But honestly, making these new highs again, I mean, I wouldn't mind to see NQ drop down about 1,000 points. That would be really good for day trading, most likely. I mean, I just
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
like to
that'd
see
be
these
like
levels.
right around the new week opening gap. That'd be something that I was kind of anticipating. I would love that. I don't like just pumping. I feel like that's a low probability condition is when price just continuously, like 3 or 4, indecisive candles in a row, decisive candles in a row, where it's just going one way. Like you just can't. Where's the opportunity? Like, let's look at the hourly chart real quick before I get off. Like we open up here. If you trade 930, it's already right here. And then it just pumps some more, consolidates overnight, and then pumps again. Like there's literally no pullback at all. Now, if you long Sunday open, you're swing trading overnight. Well, great, good for you. That's good. But even the 4-hour, like ever since the 4-hour opened 3 days ago, it's 1, 2, like 3 candles are red.
Oh,
So.
yeah. I'm actually starting to have some doubts that that if we're gonna see, hold on, if we're gonna see how far is the gap? Yeah, so if we're gonna see those levels down at 2,500, 25,700 ish area, so I'm starting to have some really real doubts that I think even FOMC press conference or report, it will shake the market, but wouldn't
I don't
be
think it's gonna
surprised.
drop it that lower. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
I don't think it's gonna drop it that low.
Yeah. And I think we do have some more rate cuts until the end of the year, right? So at least
we
that's
have
what
one
Powell
more.
was saying. One more. Okay. So that would be overall bullish for the market, I think, fundamentally, although I'm not an expert on the fundamental side, but I believe that would be more bullish. So who knows?
Yeah. So before I get off here, let me what I'm looking at here on gold is it's a 5 minute. So we got hourly point of interest. So look at this hourly candle just closed like this. The new one has just opened. So on the 5 minute, I'm looking for some strong displacement with a close above here. If I get a close above here, I'm gonna look to target up to here, which is like the New York high.
Yeah.
But even if we get drop lower with no close above, I can still look for those longs just down here. It's just that I'll need to see some displacement to the upside to confirm what I want. So, yeah, get a close above here in 4 minutes. I'll look to take a stab at longs, and hopefully we can get to the middle of this daily gap and then back up to the new week opening gap. So, yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'll see y'all back here tomorrow.
All
See
right.
you
Have a
tomorrow.
good one. See you.
Bye, Nick. So I wanted to share this interesting fact about NVIDIA.
Okay.
As I'm trying to watch the charts also. So according to recent reports and survey from June 2025, approximately 76 to 78% of NVIDIA employees are millionaires. This surge in wealth is largely attributed to the company's stock growth and its employee stock purchase program. Isn't that amazing?
That is amazing. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of
76%-ish. NVIDIA employees are millionaires.
wow. That is.
Tom, we should have gotten a job with NVIDIA.
Don't say that. Don't say, don't say that.
Kidding,
We want
kidding.
to. We want to stay here forever.
Yes, 100%.
100%.
Yeah, isn't that amazing about NVIDIA employees?
That is amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
What a number.
What a number.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I kind of agree with what Nick said. So I'm looking for long positions. I wanted to see that 16.4 level swept, but looking at the 5-minute chart, I'm sort of thinking that maybe we can invert some fair value gaps here along the way up. I would be looking for up close 5-minute candles. And let's see, above 30, 31, and 30. Yeah, it would be safe to say that if we can get some up close candles above 37, we would be having some opportunities, maybe if we have some displacement to go along. But the problem is that the FOMC statement. So the thing is, at least 1 hour or 2 hours before Powell comes up to the stage, the market is just going to flatline, and that's what's going to happen. And so that means that we just entered the 10 a.m. session here. We are pretty much limited on time. So if we don't see an up close candle here with some juicy pullbacks, then we just won't have the time to go higher, because gold is going to flatline out as well. I think around lunch hour, everything's going to go flat. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. So what do you guys think in the chat? Let us know. We need some trade plans as well. I mean, that's the plan, but I want to know if anyone has any other plan other than switching off the screen.
Yeah, share with us your ideas for the day.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people will be sitting on their hands while they're waiting. But the scalpers, it seems like scalpers always can kind of find those opportunities. Yeah,
for scalping, yeah, you can find those entries. There are always some good entry. I tried many times going with the 30-second and the 15-second. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, so I don't want anyone to misunderstand what I'm saying. Obviously, you need to be really focused, I think, and locked into the chart. It's possible, yes, but it requires a lot of emotional discipline. So not just rules and then having your system, knowing your system back and forth, but you got to be really in that emotional state of mind that you're just ready to go. If you don't feel like it, I think you're going to have a much, much harder time to scalp on those 15-second and 30-second time frames. But yeah, I mean, the good news is for those traders is that you can just trade in like a 20 points range. Why not? You can do that.
So when you do trade FOMC to like pass some evals, what's the strategy that you kind of go to? Do you ever do that, Tom? Like trying to use news to pass evals?
Yes, I did that. And there's a misconception about this. I mean, you can actually trade evals. It's not potentially a bad thing to try to pass an evaluation account during, for example, the press conference. But there is a misconception. Everybody thinks that once FOMC starts, that is not that is not something that you should do. I mean, yes, you can go full port technically, but try to understand that during the FOMC or the press conference, you can do a lot of profits with even just a few micros, and you can survive that up and downs. Usually what FOMC does, for example, if now would be the news release, and let me just go to the 1 minute chart here, it would be usually FOMC does something like this, especially the press conference, up and down, sweeping every level. So it's kind of like a zigzag situation here. And with micros, yes, with definitely some experience, you are able to pull it off. But the problem is that everybody wants to go in with minis, like, oh, let's go with 3 minis, 5 minis,
I
whatever.
know. Yes. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why everybody, oh, I hate FOMC. Why? Yeah, I went in last time 5 minis and I blew up the account. Really? Okay. All right. So just go with 1 or 2 micro if you really want to pass those evals. So I did that. A couple of times. I would say, well, the win ratio in terms of passing evaluation accounts during FOMC was like around 50%, maybe 40%, 50%. So definitely not the best. So it's you gotta look at it from the business standpoint. How much money are you willing to, quote unquote, sacrifice along the way to get that funded account? You might have to do a reset, or you might have to buy more evaluation accounts, but it's really not something. I mean, and don't forget that kind of thinking, or that kind of thinking process, can also build some bad behavior, bad habits. Doing and you can carry that to your funded account. So
yes, yeah, true. That is something that I have been working on, to limit and reverse engineer that smash or pass mentality, because it can follow you into the sim funded environment.
Oh, yeah.
And it's difficult to turn off. I know a lot of traders who are great at turning it off. Like once they get into the sim funded, the risk goes from high risk to significantly less and small. But for many of us, it is difficult to turn it off.
It is. And I would say somewhat more experienced traders, I would say it's okay for them to do it. If you are new in trading, do not do anything at all at FOMC. It's not worth it. Even if you have all the money in the world to throw into evaluation accounts, it's just building up bad habits. And your conviction, your confidence is your biggest asset. Now, your conviction is going to be built up by achieving more discipline throughout your trading journey. And once you do this kind of trading, even on evaluation account at FOMC, I mean, that's just gonna destroy all that work that you put into your trading, your trading habits to build up those good habits. So more experienced traders, I would say, yes, they are doing it, and yes, they have success. And yes, I still do it sometimes, but only on evaluation accounts. I did that a couple of times lately as well on funded accounts. Well, let's just say the results were not really good. The results were chilling. So anyway, not really good, but I'm not going to do it. Only on evaluation accounts, small positions, you can survive. But for new ones, don't do anything.
And it sounds like it's very controlled, like you have a plan. You're not just going into it and then you have your credit card out and you're like, okay, like it's not working, and just like loading on accounts again. Yeah. It sounds very planned.
I mean, yes, you can have your credit card ready, but then don't forget that, okay, I always say this, trading is a business. Trading with prop firms is a business as well. As a business, you know what's your expense budget on a given month. You know what you're expecting from your funded accounts. So obviously, keep a tab on your expenses, not just the actual month, but throughout the year. How much payouts you achieved. If you haven't achieved payouts yet, for example, because you're new, then you have your answer. Don't trade the FOMC. If you achieve some payouts, then yeah, I mean, you can budget in to buy obviously more evaluation accounts, and you can risk more. But again, that comes with experience. So yeah, it kind of it's like multiple pieces on this puzzle for everybody. And for new traders, that's why it's not advised to try to pass the accounts at FOMC. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. It's great advice. Someone asked, Tom, how many contracts in gold do you recommend? And I know, like, you can't make recommendations for other people, but for yourself, like, are you trading minis or micros? And
never mini on gold. I don't even remember when was the last time I traded mini on gold. So obviously not financial advice, no recommendation, because I don't know your trading style. I don't know your setup. I don't know how much risk you can take. So it's subjective for everybody. But otherwise, I usually trade like 1, 2, 3 micros on gold, and that's it. Yeah, that's the average position, depending on where my stop loss is, depending on what levels I'm looking for, what time frame is the entry, and yeah, that's it.
$10 a point on just one micro. It's a lot.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot, by the way. You got to go small size there. And as I said, I don't remember when I traded even one mini on gold. Always on micro.
I accidentally went in on last night. Actually, I accidentally went on gold with 3 minis instead of 3 micros. It was an execution error, and it was instant negative $600. I was like, like instant, because I noticed it right away. I was like, oh, dang it. And I exited, and it was like instant 600 minus. I was like, ooh.
That's an instant adrenaline shot there, right there. No coffee needed after that.
Yeah. Execution errors, definitely. No coffee needed.
Yeah. So you got to watch out for that. I had the same mistake. I mean, not with gold, but with NQ, like a couple of times. Oh my gosh, my phone. So I had the same mistake, and I was also copy trading a couple of funded accounts. I was like, oh man, this is going to be terrible. So the thing, what has happened, I opened up, I mean, I left the NQ tab open, and let's just go in with 5 micros and 5 mini, boom. I copy traded for 5 funded accounts. Like, what the hell is going on? 5 funded accounts copied with 5 minis. I mean, I was so stressed out. I was like down $1,000 on each of these accounts. Like,
ouch.
That was mentally so draining. Like I thought that's the end of the world. It was last year. So careful with that. Close up those mini tabs there. You don't need those anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, where am I?
That's a good idea. Just close them out. Don't even have it on your chart.
Don't even have it opened up. So what is going on, chat? I hope everybody's printing money, because so far I'm still looking to get some profits here. I had this loss earlier at 300 with the stop loss. I'm still kind of eyeballing, by the way, on NQ, if we can have a short scalp trade or something maybe, but it's just not happening right now. It's better better not to do anything with NQ, seems like. But for later, I'm going to keep an eye on that 220, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
The sky's not falling. Yeah, the sky's not falling.
It looks like we traded above that first 5-minute candle, and then we took a look below, and then we traded above, and now we're back in that 5-minute opening range candle.
Are you still in the short trade, Terry?
I am. Yes, I am. I did 2 of the contracts got tagged out, and then I added it back in when I started to see that red candle reversal on the 5. Yeah, so I'm still holding 3 short micros, just chilling.
Oh yeah, there's a nice bearish reversal here at 10 a.m. So it's a beautiful bearish engulfing candle, and that kind of still shows possible momentum to the downside, but I really hope that it's not going to flatline here, because it would be great to see some action. What's the range here? Hold on. Well, it's hard to say. What's the range here? In the, I would say in the New York session, 80 points. That's decent. We could be seeing some drop here for sure. It's not happening. Let's see the chat. What is going on in the chat? You gotta be good to Abhishek, by the way. He's keeping everybody in line and he's taking the pressure. So say nice things to Abhishek.
Yes, Abhishek, you are amazing. Thank you so much for modding every day for us, working hard, helping our traders celebrate their wins also. Speaking of winning, do we have people who've recently passed accounts and or received a payout? Let us know in chat. We want to celebrate you.
Well, and by the way, we might going to have someone throughout, maybe not this week, but next week. I recommended to the chat a few weeks ago, actually, almost like every month, I said, like, I want to see somebody taking the 1 micro challenge, which means you can only take 1 micro trades throughout your evaluation account. Don't focus on the profit, only focus on the setup, and 1 micro per trade. And we have a viewer who did that and achieved amazing results. I'm not going to spoiler a thing, but I'm going to have some screenshots, great results, and it's going to be absolutely a success story. So I can't wait to share all those things with you guys. It's just a proof that, if you really want to build back your confidence or your conviction in your trading model, just go with 1 micro, maybe 2, but just focus on the setup. The profits will happen, and I can't wait to share that with you guys.
It's amazing. Wait to see that, Tom.
Yeah. We are going to have screenshots, so I'm not going to name the person. He's a regular viewer here and on my chat too, on my stream, but he's going to share the MyFundedFutures dashboard. The daily results and the trades and some info. I can't wait to share it. It just kind of proves the point that we were having many, many times, because we got this question so many times, like, dude, I am down. I lost my, I don't know how many evaluation accounts. I just blew up my only funded account. What should I do? I just can't do this. I'm really, all the pain and the sorrow. And I said, listen, you got to build your confidence and go with 1 single micro for 30 days. But I don't have 30 days. I want to make money in 2 weeks. No, you got to go 1 micro. If you're really on the edge there, just go start from making small positions, and it's gonna be amazing. I promise you guys, it's gonna be fun.
Thank you, Tom.
Let's go.
What's the truth? What's the deal?
Come on, everyone. Emotions.
MyFunded TV giveaway.
There you go. 30 free core accounts. Jesus.
Free core accounts.
Let's go.
MyFunded TV giveaway.
I'm going to guess this one out. Is it hump day 30 maybe? I don't know.
Let's go. Let us know if you got one. So I want to do some shout outs of people who have recently passed an account and or close to payout or just got a payout. Jack the Hunter, $2,000 in a payout last month. Let's go.
Awesome.
Go, Jack. Also, Yo Jev Mason, 2 days from payout. You've got this. So close.
Easy. Come on, man.
Let's go. I love it.
That is amazing. Congratulations. I see some messages there who got it. Nice. Congrats. Congratulations to the winners here.
Congrats. Ethan got one. Let's go. That was nice. It was for a free core account. Thank you, MyFundedFutures.
I need to get some core accounts too. If I'm fast enough, maybe I can get it. Who knows? Or can I? Oh, maybe I can't. Sorry.
No, we have to
I-
leave them for our amazing viewers to win, snatch
Oh
up.
yeah, yeah.
Tadka Gaming, got it. Nice.
Awesome.
He says the giveaways where a letter is missing is the best.
Johnny Gahiga, sorry, 7.5K payouts this month. Awesome. That is amazing. That is amazing.
Congratulations. That
All
is
right.
amazing.
All right. That's the money printer right there. Got the core account. Let's go, Ethan. All right. So,
Oh, Pine Tree Traders in the house. Good morning, Pine Tree.
Pine Tree is here. Let's go. Hello, Pine Tree.
Yeah, we're just chilling, waiting for the market to do its thing.
Typical FOMC day, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
And as for gold, yeah. So, yeah, let's just talk about this gold setup. Okay, so the thing is, I'm on the 5-minute right now, and for those of you who like to trade gold, this almost looks like a, can we call this unicorn setup? Maybe Ash will help us out here, but I think it's sort of like a unicorn setup. It's sort of like this bullish breaker thingy. We had a bit of a liquidity sweep on some swing lows on the 5-minute here on gold. We inverted this fair value gap, so that's a plus, and we had some market structure shift here. Let me see. I'm going to zoom in a second because you guys will see it better. So the situation is, there was a liquidity sweep down there. We all know that. We had an inversion here, IFVG, right there. Let's just put it to the center. So we had an IFVG. We now shifted the structure, could be going higher. It kind of looks like we had lower lows here, lower low, lower low. No, it's not. It's not actually. We need higher highs, which we had. No, it's not like a perfect unicorn setup, but it's kind of almost is. So this would be the entry, this fair value gap here to pick up some positions. I'm going to give a different color to it. So yeah, in this area could be a good entry. 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio, going with Ash style here. I would put my stop down there. That would mean, oh wow, this is going to be a big trade there. Okay, actually that's good because it's pointing into the direction of that supply zone. So this would be a trade. I think it would be valid for those of you who are in gold. I think this is valid. It kind of looks valid, and I like it. And I don't know why I'm not taking this trade. I want to, so I'm just going to take it.
Let's go, Tom. Let's go.
Let's take this trade. We only live once. Okay. My entry is going to be definitely late, but I don't care. It's fine. I'm entering with one single micro. So don't worry, it's not the end of the world. I'm going to put my stop at 18.6. Actually, hold on. I'm going to show you guys in a second. Put my stop. Okay, Hunter. Okay. And I'm just going to go with the simple 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, nothing special. Targeting 9.8. And let me just put this to the screen. All right, why not? Okay, so this is the trade based on the 5-minute time frame. I'm going to use this one. So I wanted to ask for Ash's approval, so hopefully he will approve this trade later. But I'm just going to put out like I did this for Ash anyway. I don't. We'll see what happens.
I think Coop said minis are bust, Tom. LOL. Coop, are you trying to egg Tom on?
Yeah, it's not a personalized guarantee, Pine Tree Trader, but maybe, who knows? No, when it hits the TP, only hindsight trading. That's what I do.
hindsight trading is 100% win rate. I don't know if
That
you
is-
heard.
It's always 100% win ratio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coop, we're not doing minis, but we'll do what we can. Only one single micro. I mean, I'm only risking like $150 on this one. It's this low probability trade setup. I mean, low probability context, or should I say trading condition. The trade setup itself, I like it. I really do. The trading conditions and the context of the market is low probability for this kind of trade. So if it goes flat, I'm just going to close it later manually. So we'll see. That's it. How about you, Terry? Still nursing the NQ trade there?
Yeah, I am.
All right.
Just chilling. It is in profit by about $100-ish. Yeah, just chilling. I'm just going to let that trade run.
Let's go.
And yeah, hopefully we will hit TP. I was hoping it would, I mean, of course, hoping it hit TP before the stream ends. But we only have 4 minutes left for our segment. So
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
Time
know.
flies. Yeah.
It really does. The NQ is trading within that 5-minute opening range candle still. It did take a peak above, but it came back down. So yeah, still very strong, right? NQ is still strong. But I'm just gonna chill out in this trade. My TP is at yesterday's high, which is about 26,236 is where my TP's at. So we'll see if it hits. It is the type of trade where it's a little bit of an intraday swing trade, a little bit. Someone asked me earlier in chat, Terry, why are you going in short? So the reason why is because statistically, there is a higher probability that we go and we test yesterday's high of day when we do make an all-time high in pre-market. So that is the idea behind this trade. And I just want to take this trade over and over and over again, right? And just let the probabilities play out. So that is the idea behind that. I know sometimes when I get in these types of trades, people are like, what? Like, what are you doing? And it's like, well, it's based on this idea. So I'm just going to keep executing that idea.
Yeah, and obviously, you're managing your risk. As long as you're able to jump in there and you have that wiggle room on your account, then why not? That's it.
Yes, exactly. That is all we can do. Magnus reminded us in a comment that like once we get into a trade, we can't control the market. Like it's out of our control. What is within our control is our stops, our TPs, like how we manage that trade, and position sizing, like all of that before we get in. And then once we're in, it's like the cookie will crumble whichever way it wants to crumble.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, we can control risk and our emotions. Obviously, that's the only thing we can work on.
Oh my gosh, Tom, it's huge. The emotional piece of it. I feel like that's 98% of the success in
98
trading.
or 99. It's very, very important. Yeah, it's very important, guys, really.
So important. Emotions, and then our ability to recognize our emotions in the moment too. Like in the moment, how are you feeling? While you're in the heat of the battle, how are you feeling? Because most of the time, many of us, we're not even connecting the dots of what's happening inside. Like, for example, last night when I was trading gold during Globex, I had this trade idea and I kept trying to put it on. I put it on and then I get stopped out at break even. Like it'd go in my direction, get stopped out at break even. And then I'd put it on again and it would go in my direction. And then I got stopped at break even. This happened like 2 or 3 times. And I started feeling like a little frustrated.
Oh, I know.
Like,
yeah,
right? Like inside starting to feel like, dang it. Like, I remember I recognized this thought of, dang it, the market is just not doing what I want it to do. And then when I realized, I recognized that thought, emotion I was having, I was like, ooh, this is the beginning of something that can like go, wah. So just by recognizing it, I was able to like see it and then release those thoughts, release those emotions, and kind of like bring down that emotions, the fuel to kind of do something that's not going to be beneficial for your account.
Exactly. And by the way, those bad emotions can literally blind you from seeing the setup or seeing the market, or you start to really see setups that are not even there. So it's just a bad thing. Bad emotions can so much distract the whole game plan. You're not. As soon as you see those losses happening on your account, you gotta do a quick check on yourself. Like, okay, am I trading with too much emotion today, or not at all? Because, for example, after 3 losses in a row, I have to sit back in my chair and think for at least a minute or two. Oh, okay, like what am I doing wrong here? Because it might not be you, because 3 or 4 losses can happen by the market itself, but don't let those emotions overtake you. It can definitely quote unquote blind you to take the right decision. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ash is in the house. Let's welcome
Ash is
to
here.
the show.
All right. Hello there.
Hi, Ash.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everybody doing today?
Everybody's happy.
Yes. Happy. How are you?
I'm ready for FOMC. I think this is a highly anticipated one, so I would love to see what the Fed has to say for us today.
Are you going to trade it in some way, or any plan?
I do not touch FOMC. I do not touch non-farm payroll. I do not touch CPI or bank holidays. Those are
Nice.
Those are all scheduled breaks for myself.
I wanted to get your approval for my gold trade here, because I was talking about you like me. I wish Ash would be here to justify this trade. So anyway, I took this long position on the 5-minute on gold, and I was like checking, like, is this a unicorn setup? Is this not a unicorn setup? So I keep asking chat, and they didn't know, like, what is up, chat? Come on. So I'm just trolling the chat here. I really wanted to get your approval. What do you see on the 5-minute? I'm sitting in a long position, and it looks good. Obviously, the context of the market is not good, but anyway, I jumped in based on the 5-minute. So we have our expert here. So Ash is going to tell us now what the real thing is.
So I actually really enjoy that idea. On the daily chart, we swept out some lows into a daily fair value gap. That's an area that I would be looking for longs. We're also creating a swing low here in regards to the daily swing low. There's a 3-candle pattern where the second candle has the lowest low, and the first and third candle have higher lows compared to that. So it's very nice to be trading from swing points that are at a good location on the higher time frame. So love to see the swing point at the daily FEG. And then I also love to see the hourly FEG being tagged here. So the daily is what creates a bias for me. After creating a bias, then I go to the hourly time frame to look for higher time frame points of interest to engage with that bias. I would want to be longing from swing lows or inside of bullish FEGs. So also seeing that the hourly tapped into a bullish FEG, I really like to see that as well. So that is a location that I would want to look for a long position. And then, yes, this is absolutely a breaker. You have all of the swing points here. So swing low, swing high, new low, new high. Right, so this is absolutely a breaker. There is absolutely a fair value gap aligned with it. So yes, this is definitely the model. I don't know how you're trading it, but the way that I trade the model is entering at the beginning of the breaker, putting a stop at the low, and then aiming for 2R. So that is definitely a position. That is in regards to the model that I trade, that is, without a doubt, that is a breaker block plus an FEG.
I'm so relieved. I technically have the same trades. We'll see. If I lose, it's going to be on you. I'm just joking. But yeah, this is no, really. This is good. This is good. Thank you, Ash. I'm trying to follow your lead on these trades because I kind of like this setup. So yeah,
so
thank you.
The question I have
confirmation.
for you is, did you position size accordingly to allow this amount of room? So
yes,
from the beginning of the breaker to the swing low, would you be able to hold on to the position if there was that much price fluctuation.
Absolutely no problem. I am willing to hit the full stop if needed. I'm just risking about $160 or something. So it's one micro, perfectly fine. I am very, very good holding this position. The only thing I was thinking, like maybe I should be closing it if FOMC comes closer. Maybe I'm just going to close it manually. That's it.
That is completely outside of the model. So in regards to like news drivers, we have no control over what Trump's going to say. Isn't Trump talking at 11 as well? So
I don't know.
We got to check on that. But news drivers can do whatever it wants to price. There's nothing technical about FOMC, right? The Fed could come in and be like, hey, we're actually not going to cut rates. And that's going to send prices in a directional move versus if he's like, oh yeah, we're definitely going to cut rates and I have 3 of them lined up, then market's going to love that. So there's no way of telling what, decision is going to be made here.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
Thank you, Ash. Tom and
Absolutely.
I have to head out. We will pass the baton to you. Thank you so much,
Yeah.
everyone, for tuning in. Tom and I will be back early tomorrow morning.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
luck, everyone.
Have a good session, Ash, and everybody. It was great to be here.
Great job once again. Have a nice day.
Thank
You too.
you. Bye, Ash. Bye.
Hey, what's up, chat? Happy FOMC day. We got the Fed rate decision coming up. That's what you saw over here on this chart. So I since we just started talking about it, I want to make sure that we dive into that a little bit deeper. First things first is FOMC minutes meeting is not the same as a federal funds rate decision, as a FOMC statement or press conference. So that's the first thing. When you see FOMC minutes meeting, that is not nearly as important as an FOMC press conference. Okay. Today we have a federal funds rate, an FOMC press conference. So let's dive into that a little bit because, what Jerome Powell has to say about these interest rates are going to greatly impact, the outcome of price action. So let's just dive into that before we get into any price action here. On the inflation side of things, inflation has come down since the 2022 peak, but it does remain above the Fed's long-term target. So hopefully the Fed is going to do something in regards to getting that inflation number down. On the employment side of things, some signs of cooling in the job market. I don't know who saw this, but throw one in chat if you did see this. Amazon talking about, turning 30,000 jobs into robots, right? They said something about AI coming in to take some jobs, and oh man, that whole AI world is coming on quick. So that's definitely going to impact the jobs world as well. Recently, in terms of policy, in September, the Fed did cut, so hence why we're seeing such bullish reaction in the market. Right? We spoke about this before, and I'll continue to keep bringing it up. If the Fed is going to cut interest rates, that's going to free up more liquidity, right? So for anybody that doesn't understand what I'm trying to say here is when you have a mortgage on a house, right, and you're paying 7% in interest on that mortgage, compare that to paying 4% interest on a mortgage, right? Those 3 percentages that you keep right there is money in your pocket. Okay. Where do you put that money? In the market, right? So look, this market is driven off of liquidity. And if we are going to increase liquidity, that is a good thing for the market. Okay. So in my opinion, I would love to see him create a game plan to getting a couple more cuts in. Right. Let's keep cutting those interest rates. Let's keep gaining more liquidity so that we could bring it over here to the market. Okay. So with that being said, I do think that the markets are largely expecting another cut today. So that brings up another scenario, right? There will be a surprise within the market if there is no cut. Okay, if there's no cut, that could be bad for price. Okay, that if there's a surprise in the Fed coming up and saying, we actually can't cut right now, we'll wait for the next meeting. I don't think price is going to like that. Okay, but there's definitely some uncertainty due to the lack of full data. Right, we've had the government shut down for some time now. How many days has it been? Chat, do me a favor, throw it in the chat. How many days has the government been shut down at this point? Do me a favor, throw that in chat before we move forward, because the lack of data, that's what these decisions are based off of. So the government being shut down is lacking that data. Okay, so what to expect today? The probability of a cut is pretty likely. The Fed has been talking about a cut for some time now. In my opinion, I think it's unlikely to see a big surprise, right? And that big surprise that I just mentioned is no cut at all. So I don't think that there's going to be a big surprise here. The next thing is forward guidance, right? Expect the Fed to emphasize that policy remains restrictive, that it will monitor inflation and employment closely, and signal potential further cuts, but with caution. So the wording that he's going to use will be very significant, okay? Usually you hear the words hawkish, dovish, right? The words that the Fed use shows the way that he feels about these cuts. The way that he feels about these cuts, whether it's dovish or whether it's hawkish, is also going to play a difference within price. Okay? So I'm making sure that we're outlining all of the key factors that we need to understand heading into this FOMC press conference. All right. In my opinion, the best case scenario is more rate cuts. I don't know how to be any more clear about that. More liquidity means money is going into the market. Okay. So now goes into how are you going to position yourself for that, right? So you heard Tom, he was talking about being in a position. The first things first is being a risk manager. Okay. You as a risk manager have to decide whether you're willing to even position yourself leading up to this meeting. Okay. If you're not willing to accept the volatility that's going to happen within this meeting, then stay on the sidelines. That's the first thing. And that's regarding day trading. The second thing is regarding your long-term positions, right? Are you positioning yourself properly for higher prices, or are you, moving positions into cash so that you can go onto the sidelines because you're uncertain of what the Fed is going to say, right? So there's a difference between day trading and long-term trading. Day trading, you can simply just not take a position, right? You can choose not to day trade today because FOMC is coming up. In regards to long-term positioning, if you're in deep green, right? If you bought NVIDIA back in April during the tariff drop, then you're probably plus 100% on those shares, right? Because it went from $90 to $200. Okay, so would you really want to give up that perfect positioning for one Fed rate decision? In my opinion, no, I wouldn't. I would not want to give up that. So, dealing with the outcome is going to be completely unexpected because we can't tell what the Fed is going to say, but we need to make decisions based upon our own risk management. In my opinion, this is how I'm moving forward, and all of you as independent thinkers should be making these decisions for your own businesses. Okay? Day trading, I'm not going to be taking a position for the decision. Right? I'll just wait until we get an answer from FOMC to understand how to continue to keep day trading. Long-term investments, I don't plan on moving the cash. I think that the news that we've been getting is very strong for the market. along with price action itself, right? Price has just been crushing new all-time highs. So where we're sitting in the long-term positions, even if we didn't get a good Fed rate decision today, it's not going to overly impact where I've positioned myself. Okay, so see the difference there? Long-term positions, I'll leave them. I don't plan on touching them. Whatever happens today happens. It's completely out of my control. I've accepted the risk. Now it's just a time to see what happens with that risk. So long-term positions won't be touched. I won't be moving the cash. I'll leave them exactly how they are, and we'll see what happens today. Day trading, I won't be touching anything. FOMC, non-farm payroll, CPI, and bank holidays, those are all scheduled breaks. I've talked about having scheduled breaks. In my opinion, those are some of the worst times to get something wrong. Right? Imagine if you are in a position during the Fed rate decision and price just goes slamming lower, right? It completely disregards your stop loss because the market is moving so much, and then you go and lose a lot more than you should have. Maybe you even blow the account. Right? So it's just not worth the risk in terms of day trading. Okay? So there's a difference between day trading and long-term trading, and I wanted to make sure we went through those two different scenarios along with outlining FOMC. FOMC is coming up at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a two-stage event, right? You have one announcement at 2 p.m., and then you have the second announcement at 2:30 p.m. So what is that? Maybe another 3.5 hours until we get some real news here. On top of that, please fact check me, chat, but I'm pretty certain that Trump is talking today. So if you don't mind, I'm going to hop over to chat so that you guys can fact check me. Is Trump talking today? Does Trump have some kind of announcement? I thought I saw something saying that Trump was speaking at 11 o'clock. So in 13 minutes. Is Trump coming up here today? I don't believe it's on the calendar. China trade deal. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I thought that we were going to get news on the trade deal. Yeah, so is that coming up here in another 10 minutes? 13 minutes? I don't know if it's the trade deal. I don't know exactly what it's about. I just think that he's talking in about 13 minutes. If anybody wants to throw that news in the chat, that would be greatly appreciated. Some people are saying it's today. Some people are saying it's tomorrow. Okay. All right, so unless anybody has any questions or comments about the FOMC conversation that we're having, I'll give just a couple minutes to see if anybody has certain questions regarding that. If you did put a question in while I was talking about FOMC, I was focusing on the conversation, so I didn't see the question. Please just throw the question back in the chat and we can go over it now. If there is no more questions, then we'll get into some day trading, get into creating a game plan and a bias for today, some of our normal price action. But just want to give a moment to see if anybody has any questions regarding the FOMC conversation. Is rate cut already priced in? Once again, I don't have a crystal ball, so I have no clue what price is going to do. Our last analysis on ES was that we were looking for ES at 7K. It's happening much quicker than we thought it was. Who was here for that? I think that was it. That was either Monday of this week or Friday of last week. We were looking for 7K to be our target on ES. So in terms of the rate cuts being priced in, there is no upside cap, right? So price can only go to zero. There is a cap to the downside, but I'm not going to limit the upside. So in terms of saying that is priced in, I don't know if it's priced in or not. Price can keep going higher if it wants to, but we will wait and see what type of reaction we get from the Fed rate decision today. with 98% expected chance, expect that to be priced in. It's the future cuts that we want to hear about. Yep, that's a great outlook on it. I would love for him to say that he has a bunch of cuts lined up for us. Without a doubt, Price would love to hear that. Do you think we'll see 7K on ES today? It's the same exact answer for that I had the last individual. I don't have a crystal ball, so I can't tell you if we're going to see it or not. Am I bullish? Yes. Will we see 7K ES? I have no clue. The Fed rate decision is going to play a huge factor in that. So we'll just have to wait and see. Let's go. Short worked out. Very nice SMT with FVG around previous all-time high. Let's take a look. Maybe I'm not seeing the SMT, but maybe the SMT is in here from the FVG. Why does it say Tom Sabo at the top? Very good question. Thank you for bringing that up. Let me take a look. Thank you for bringing that up. I didn't take a look at that. I am the new Tom. That is why. Tom's never leaving. He is everywhere. So definitely seeing some volatility. So is Trump talking? Maybe he is talking right now. Getting some decent moves here. Had a nice move lower. Now we're getting bought up again. At 5:30 a.m., was there a valid unicorn model in the 5-minute? So I'm just going to take a guess that you're talking about NQ since the chart is on NQ. 5:30 a.m. On the 5-minute, no, this is not a unicorn model. This is, yes, there's a breaker here, right? You have a swing low, you have a swing high, you have a new low, then a new high, but there's no FVG in here. So breaker block plus FVG is what the model is. There was no FVG here, so this cannot be the model. Yes, it is a breaker, but there's no FVG, so it's not the model. So no, there is no model there. At 10:40, what are we looking at for 10:40? What about 10:40? What about 10:40? No, that is definitely not it. If you're talking about what we're currently looking at, a short position is this right here, right? A swing high, a swing low, a new high, then a new low. Okay, so notice how this is completely different than what we're looking at. This is a swing high, a swing low, then a lower high and a lower low. So look at the difference. This does not look like this. Yes, you want to be executing from a higher time frame level. Whichever higher time frame level you want to use is completely fine. But so for example, a bias would come from a daily chart. A higher time frame level could come from an hourly chart. A lower time frame would be an entry function. So like a 5-minute chart. So daily bias, hourly, higher time frame level, 5-minute entry function. Or you can use the 4-hour for your bias, the 15-minute for your higher time frame level, and the 1-minute for your entry function. Just choose one of the time frame alignments and move forward with it. Okay? So feel free to throw any questions or information in the chat. There is one thing that I wanted to bring up in regards to analysis. Remember that one statement that I just keep on saying time and time again. The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Well, let's take a look at that. We had mentioned some of the EMAs using the 9 EMA as your shorter term trend, using the 21 EMA as your support or resistance, and using the 55 EMA. Why can't I type? 55 EMA as your longer term trend. Let's take a look at the 9 EMA. Look how clean this is, right? You get multiple retests to the 9 EMA. You get one here. You get one in here. You get one in here. And we're getting one right now. When I say the trend is your friend until the end of the trend, this is what I mean, right? So for all the individuals that, just, can't believe the market keeps going higher, right? We're in all-time highs. We got to see a sell-off at some point in time. Why hasn't this thing turned around again? Instead of trying to pick the top and getting ran over, pick the top and getting ran over, pick the top and getting ran over, pick the top again, get run over again, pick the top again, get run over again, right? Like instead of trying to be smarter than the market, like let's just be objective to the market and read price from left to right. Price hasn't shown any willingness to turn around yet. So why would you go against that? Okay? The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. 9 EMA is your shorter term trend, and look how much momentum there is. We don't even want to go and test support, right? Here's your support here. We don't even want to go and test support because of how much momentum is in the marketplace. So, I'll keep bringing the logic to the stream. Hopefully it helps. Let's get rid of that so we can see price. Do you invest your capital gains in stocks ever? Or is the main goal dividend income? I'm a huge proponent of diversification. I've spoke about this many times. You should have stocks. You should have real estate. You should have crypto. You should have dividends. You should day trade. You should be working on them all. So yes, I do invest in growth assets, SPY, QQQ, NVIDIA, Tesla, Amazon, right? So I do have stocks. I do have a growth portfolio. I do also have a dividend portfolio, right? 2 different portfolios. One is for growth and one is for passive income. You understand what I'm saying? Where there's 2 different objectives there. Dividends is for passive income. Growth is for a long-term position to capture upside. Cryptocurrency, real estate, the whole 9. So yes, I do have long-term positions both in all of those markets. How many giveaways have I missed? So if you missed any of the giveaways during the live stream, I did also want to bring this up as well. So if you hop over to the MyFundedFutures Twitter page, they are currently running a giveaway. All you got to do is complete the following to enter the giveaway. Yes, we do have more giveaways to do here live on stream, but I also wanted to bring to your attention that there's also another opportunity over here on the Twitter page. So there's many opportunities every single day, whether you want to wait around on stream for the next giveaway on stream, or if you want to hop over there to the Twitter page, there are many, many different opportunities that we are providing every single day. Don't worry if you don't have any social media. We do them here on the live stream as well, so you can stick around for that. Won't you change the giveaway process to give everyone a chance? We did talk about that. What was that, yesterday's live stream? I was asking for everybody's opinion. We got some great feedback, and we definitely heard all of you. So we do have some great ideas planned. If you stick around, you'll definitely see them be put into the process. No gold or silver in your portfolio? No, I actually don't have any gold or silver. No, I don't. So any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. I love doing predictions with you all as well. So let's take a look. I want to see where the bulls are or where the bears are. Type 1 in chat if you think we're going to make a new high of day. Are you a bull today? Type 1 in chat if you think that this is going to be the target. And let's see where... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Asia lows are down here, so that's what I was looking for. All right. Here's the prediction for today, chat. Are you a bull or are you a bear? Type 1 in chat if you think that the bulls are going to target new high of day. Are you a bull and will we make a new high of day? Or are we a bear and you think that we're going to head to Asia lows? Let's hear what your prediction is. I'd love to gain some perspective from you all as well. We go down 3% by close. Wow, that would be quite the move. What trading platform do you use? So for my long term, that's with Charles Schwab. For my cash account for day trading, that's on AMP. For my prop firms, I use MyFundedFutures. Okay, so those are the different platforms. Good day, everyone. How's the market moving today? What's up, Insane Achille? How's your day going? My day is going well. Thanks for asking. We have FOMC coming up here at 2 p.m. So that FOMC press conference is definitely going to be our move for the day. It is a very anticipated interest rate decision. We're hoping for additional cuts. We would love to see additional cuts. We would love to see more all-time highs. I have a question about your funded account. When you first started trading that account, how many contracts did you trade? The amount of contracts is not a set number. Okay, so I divide my drawdown by 10, right? So majority of the accounts, you get a $2,000 drawdown. So dividing that by 10 means you're risking $200 per trade, right? The amount of points, right? So this is not a trade, okay? For everybody that's watching, this is not a trade. I'm answering Linda's question here in chat, okay? Let's say that we're entering along here, okay? So where price is currently at, we're entering along, Okay, and we'll put a stop loss below these lows, thinking that, there's some support there. Okay, and we'll try to target the highs. All right. See how there's 20 points here from entry to stop loss. There's 20 points. Okay. Well, on one contract of NQ, 20 points would be $400 of risk. Okay. So I wouldn't be able to use one contract of NQ here because of the size of the entry to the stop loss. We would have to go down to micros and do the math on how many micros we're allowed to use to fit the risk management of using $200 per trade. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you is I can't give you a definitive answer because sometimes the stop loss is 20 points. Sometimes the stop loss is 30 points. Sometimes the stop loss is 40 points. Depending on how large the stop loss is how many contracts that I'm allowed to use. Right? So I can't sit here and say, oh, I used one contract of NQ every single time. All right, hopefully that makes sense. What indicator are you using to measure risk to reward? This is just one of the tools on TradingView, right? You have the menu over here on the left, okay? For long positions, I'm just pressing on long. I'm placing it where I want to enter. So let's say we're entering at 26,250, right? And 25 cents, right? So the entry, the target, the stop loss, right? So this would be the entry, this line right here. This would be the stop loss, this line right here, and this would be the target. And so when you do that, the reason that I do that is because now if you hover over this, you can see the amount of points, right? It says you have 27 points here until you hit your stop loss. Just like it says you have 76 points to your take profit. Okay, so to measure your risk, I go on the menu tool here on the left, and I use the long position for longs and the short position for shorts. So see how it's the opposite direction, right? So this would be your entry right here. This would be your target down here, and your stop loss would be up here for a short position. Okay. So I don't know what system you're using. I don't know if you're on TradingView or not, but that is the tool that I'm using to measure the risk. Yeah, anytime. Feel free to ask any questions. That's what we're here for. We're looking to work and learn every single chance we can get. So it doesn't matter what question it is. We're always willing to help. So again, feel free to throw any type of questions in the chat. We're simply just waiting around for FOMC. The real move is going to be when Papa Powell stands up there on stage and tells us what kind of cuts we're going to get. Already at all-time highs, will price go further due to cuts? So if we get a surprise and they say that there's no cuts happening, that's going to be bad for price. If we don't get a surprise and they say, oh, we have additional cuts happening, that's something price will like. But we don't know what he's going to say. So we can't sit here and say price is going to go up or price is going to go down. We don't know that. We have to wait and see. How's your dividend portfolio coming along? It's going phenomenal so far. Let me actually hop over there so I can have the actual number. So we are looking at, so I started an income portfolio 2 weeks ago. Once again, the idea is for income, right? Not growth. Those are two different topics, okay? A growth asset is owning SPY, owning QQQ, owning Tesla, owning NVIDIA. Having shares of those is what a growth portfolio is. An income portfolio is holding dividends, assets that pay out dividends. Okay, so I do have both of those portfolios, and I recently started the income portfolio. The income portfolio is currently up 15% in 2 weeks. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So back over here, people were saying some pretty negative things, but social media is what it is. Some people were calling me idiotic for purchasing long-term positions here. I had started an income portfolio during the Trump tariff news pullback, right? So these news events, right, these pullbacks are buying opportunities. I've been trying to say this for a long time. Buy fear, sell greed. Okay, these market overreactions create very good risk to reward. Okay, right? Like, take a look at this risk to reward here. Right? Look at where we are now. That's a 3R trade. So I had started an income portfolio during this dump, and we're up 15% on that within 2 weeks. Some reason everybody was calling me idiotic for doing that. And so be it. We're we're at new all-time highs now, and the portfolio is nicely green. So I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with the outcome. Being able to get paid while not having to do anything, right? Like, I get paid those dividends while I'm sleeping. That is what real passive income is. I do not have to do anything for it. AI hash is blurry. Let me get that. Oh, we got a code there too. That was perfect timing for me to check the screen. Who's getting one of the codes, chat? Who's getting one of the codes? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. Another day, another giveaway. Congratulations. Not working? Let me check. Let me check real quick. Give me a second. Oh, it did work. All right, so some people got it. All right, see, that's... Who got one? Throw a W in chat if you got one. I do see some W's. It worked. W. I do see some W's. Did anybody get one of the codes? Another W. All right, so it looks like you got to be quicker. There's some W's. All right, there's 500 people in here. There's only a couple giveaways. You got to be quicker than that. Got to be quicker than that. Ash, I got a question. If I buy a MyFundedFutures, what do I need as a platform? Well, if you go on the MyFundedFutures website, it'll show you all the platforms it uses, right? Whether you want to use TradingView, Trade8, I think DX Feed is another one, right? So when you go, you don't even have to purchase the account. You could just go and look at what platforms are available first. Okay. But so I use Trade8. Right, so when I sign into my live account, I'm trading on TradingView, and I sign into the live account right here. So when I purchased the account, I chose TradingView, and when you choose TradingView, it is ran through Trade8, so you get the credentials, you log in right here, and then you can trade the account. So I do only have another 15 minutes with you all. If you have any type of questions, any type of information that you'd like to go over, feel free to throw it in chat. I have another 15 minutes with you all before Barbie and Myth come up next. So we got Asia lows for the bulls. We got new high of day. Oh, I said that wrong already. We have Asia lows for the bears. We have new high day for the bulls. For the individuals that are saying the code isn't working, that's because the code was given out already. Okay, so the individuals got the code already and there's no longer any more left, right? So there's over 500 people in here. There's only about 30, 40, or 50 codes. I didn't even see how many there was this time, but they go very quickly. So if you don't get it during the first drop, it is no longer available because it has ran out. It did work. You just weren't quick enough. So any questions, any information? Any questions, any information? We got another 14 minutes before the next segment. Very anticipated Fed rate decision. I'm quite interested on what we get here. I would love for Powell to say we're going to get an additional rate cut. So just to be clear, I have to buy. No, so when you go to purchase a MyFundedFutures account, during the purchase, it's going to ask you what platform you want to trade on. Right, so you're purchasing the account with MyFundedFutures. You choose to trade on TradingView. Therefore, when you trade that account, you will be trading it on TradingView. Ash, what about you? Bullish or bearish? I would like to see higher prices. Okay, I've been bullish for some time. I personally think you guys keep flaming me for this, but I'm not. I'm going to say it anyways. We're in a very strong economy, right? For all the economists that want to be like, you don't know anything about the economy. Well, price keeps going higher. Price does not reflect the economy, right? It's not like we're in a Great Depression. So whether you want to throw your opinion out there or not, we're not in a weak economy. I can tell you that much. Prices keep going higher. We have a businessman in office. The last time Trump was in office, he was doing all-time highs for 4 years in a row. Along with the interest rates coming down, right? We already had a cut. And if we get more cuts coming up, that provides more liquidity for the market. And lastly is all the earnings. So maybe that's something we need to bring up as well. We have some very important earnings coming up here. Top over to some stocks real quick. Okay. We have Apple this week. Okay. This is important because the earnings that I'm about to mention, they hold a very large weight within the index. Okay. So when Apple moves on its earnings, it's going to greatly impact the market. Okay. Apple has earnings. Amazon has earnings. Okay. Very big names having earnings. Who else had earnings? This is not this week. Oh, Meta. Yep. So Meta has earnings. So very big names having earnings this week is going to move the market. These names hold a lot of weight within the index. Depending on what happens with these earnings, right? Either strong earnings or weak earnings is definitely going to play a role in higher or lower prices. Okay. It's a bubble. I mean, I love when people say it's a bubble. Apparently we've been in a bubble for all of time, right? Like, when is this bubble going to burst? I don't know. You know, we just, for, you know, how long has it been? So over a decade, we've just been going higher. When is that bubble going to burst? I don't know. I guess we've been in a bubble for more than a decade, right? I guess we'll just keep going higher within the bubble. I don't know. We are doomed. Yeah, I guess we got some of the doomsdayers in here today. The doom and gloom individuals. Well, you got if you guys keep. Here's my question for you guys, right? For the individuals that think that we're doomed. What do you think it would truly be a good thing to see this market go to zero? Like, what do you think that would do to people's day-to-day life? How would that impact people's finances? How would that impact their day-to-day life? How would that impact their jobs? How would that would impact their health quite significantly? So, the people praying for a downfall, that would hurt a lot of people. And that's not something that I would want for anybody else. Right? Imagine you're a 401k. Imagine having worked an entire career. Imagine having worked for 40 plus years just to show up and see $0 in your 401k. What are you going to do at that point? Right? Like, I don't want this thing to downfall for any reason, because people's well-being is here. So I would love to see the market go higher. Send everybody's 401ks to the moon. That way everybody could retire earlier than they need to, right? What are your expectations for today? Will interest rates remain the same? I'm not an economic. Why do I say that every time, chat? I don't know why I can't speak properly. I'm not an economist, right? Economist? I need to type this out, maybe. Like, maybe I'm better at reading than speaking. I don't know what's going on here. Economist. Sorry. I don't know what's going on. Ash is the economy. That's why. Economist. 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 There we go. All right. I think that one's it. Economist. Thank you, chat. You guys are the best. Have I missed something? Yeah, my speech impediment. I guess I can't speak for some reason. I have no clue what is going to happen with interest rates. That's where the entire question was I have no clue what interest rates are going to do. I'm biased in saying that I want interest rates to be lowered, right? So, but that's not a analysis. That's my opinion. So if Jerome Powell comes up here today and he's like, oh, surprise, I have like 10 more rate cuts for you, price is going to go flying higher. But I have no clue if that's going to happen, right? That's just an opinion. That's what I would want to see happen, because then my long-term bags can keep going higher, right? I have no clue what Powell's going to say. If he gets up on the stage and Powell's like, oh, we have, scrap all of the interest rate cuts. We're no longer doing cuts. That's going to be bad for price. That's going to send price lower. So I have no clue what's going to happen, but those are the two different scenarios, right? If he gets up there and says, we're going to do exactly what we said we were going to do, we're sticking to the original game plan, then price just might stay flat because there's no surprise there, right? So definitely check out 2 p.m. That is when it happens. That's when I would be aware of the market. If you're in any day trades during that time, you need to make the decision before 2 p.m. Am I willing to risk the meeting or not? You need to make that decision before 2 p.m. Ash, if I trade EU and GU, how much weight should I give to Dixie? So Dixie is inversely correlated to NQ and ES. So I have the same situation as you when I'm trading NQ and ES. But that correlation between the two, it's not a guarantee, right? So my analysis on the dollar does not determine my analysis on NQ or ES. Okay? So that's how I approach it. The correlation is not how I create a bias, nor is the correlation perfect all of the time. Okay. Very good question, though. Any last questions, chat? Got another 3 minutes here with you all before the next segment comes up. Barbie and Myth are coming up next. Definitely stick around for their segment. They have a lot of value to share with us as well. I don't know if I want to say Myth's full name. I don't know. You're trying to get me on that one. I don't know if I could do that. But any last questions? I got last 2 minutes with you all. Let me know if there's anything left that you'd like to go over before I hand the mic over to them. So then, if not, I'll just give my 2 cents. Once again, there's a difference between long-term positioning and day trading. Okay, so all of my long-term positions will remain the same. I'm in a position where I have good spots within the market, so I'm not going to give that up. No matter what happens with the Fed rate decision, I would like to keep the positions in terms of my long-term bags that I have. That's the first thing. Second thing is day trading. Day trading is a completely separate conversation. I don't think, FOMC, non-farm payroll, NFP, bank holidays, I don't think those are good times in regards to your risk management. Price could be so volatile that if you were to set a stop loss during a day trade, price could go right past your stop loss and completely ignore it. Okay, so that volatility could cause you to lose more than you intended on losing. And for that reason, I'd rather not take any day trades. Okay, so there's a huge difference there. I'll just give my 2 cents. Obviously, you being an independent thinker, a risk manager of your own business, that is the decision that you need to make for yourself. Okay, and stick to it. All right, but thank you for your time. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for the community, all of the giveaways. I really appreciate all the value that's being shared. Thank you to all the hosts, too. Nick, Terry, Tom, Myth, Barbie, Matt. I really appreciate all of your time. And everybody on the back end. Denny, Magnus, Abhishek. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate every single one of you. I will be right back here tomorrow. So I hope everybody has a great day, and I'll go ahead and hand the mic over to Myth and Barbie. Have a nice day, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are
What do we-
trades?
Not too bad. Not too bad. What does
Oh,
this
it's
shirt say?
FOMC day.
I love what?
It's I love Jake. When he trolls me hard enough, I wear his shirt.
Ah, Jake's in the chat.
Hating on me. Probably not. He was hating on me all night on X, so
Nice. So it looks like that first 15-minute break was a winner there. Did you collect any points, or was that a break even?
I got a little bit. Well, I got both. So the first one was break even, then I got back in and got my first trim, and then it took my runner out. In profit a little bit, but not as much as my first trim. And that's really all I've done. FOMC days are not my favorite, and I didn't want to put a lot of risk on my big live accounts, so just been keeping sharp, getting ready for later.
Yeah, I made a mistake this morning, and I thought I was on an eval, and I was on my funded account, and I entered 5 micros long right here, and just ended up taking the loss on it after making the mistake. And then, of course, you see price just went right back up. But I was just kind of freaked out that I couldn't add to it because I was in max size. And then, but I
yeah.
was able to work myself out of it with a couple of decent trades, and we're down $5 on the day. That put me down about $300 to start the day.
I
So
really hate it when it's just on a silly mistake like that too.
Yeah. I was on micros, so I switched over to minis. And when I did that, it switched me to a different account. It switched my account. Or I'm sorry, I was on minis and I switched to micros. And it switched the connection on me. I didn't notice it. So
I haven't even logged into self-funded today. I've just been messing with props.
yeah, me too. I took one.
Day.
I did take one gold trade earlier, but it was a break even. I moved the stop a little too soon on it. I don't take too many gold trades, but I just moved the stop a little too quick and it got me. It would have been a winner too. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. Is the bot jumping in right here or what? I thought here, like I was like, oh, Barbie's probably jumping back in on that second break.
It'll only take 3 trades. We might actually be at that.
Okay.
So it is short. It is short. I think it was already short, actually. Yeah, it was already short because it didn't stop out. Maybe it isn't on its 3rd trade. I haven't paid the most attention to it, but it has had stop outs. At least the first trade stopped out because the first trade was long.
Yeah. I did take profit. I took a trade there too. I took profit right before that 15-minute breakout. So I got these levels marked out. Oh, go ahead.
I was watching that too because like on ES, the orb breakout was right towards that 69.50 level, which was the spot that I was looking to reject from in my analysis. It was really frustrating too.
Yeah. Now I'm looking for these lower levels to be swept here. It'll be nice. Same kind of idea as yesterday. I'd really like us to sweep into the previous day close 170 area, 165. I'd feel comfortable taking a long from there.
It's kind of similar to what I was looking at. And I don't usually like taking the shorts when we're so bullish, but I did see this one set up. It just looked, because it's FOMC and because we've had gap up, and we're really at 3 ATR on the daily and all that. I was really looking for this high sweep and then drop down to those support levels while we're waiting for the Fed decision. And that is what it's doing. So that's why I was watching the 69.50 on ES. And then the levels below, let's see, what were you looking at? You're looking at I was looking at 69.25 and then 6,900 down there. I was trying to see where those line up.
I got 20. Yeah, I got 28 and 30 marked out on ES. That probably lines up with this London low here. Well, maybe a little lower.
Yeah, it's kind of a zone there because we chopped there overnight.
Yeah, the overnight low, I guess, is 69.21.50. That's still 15 points away. That's a pretty good move on the ES, though, huh?
Yeah, but We are in high ranges right now. We've been getting some pretty nice moves. So it might be something we tap FOMC too, because a lot of times when we have the data drop and then the talking points and any of those little moments, it always gets drawn to those key levels. So if there's something nasty below, that's where I think it's going to get drawn to.
Yeah, I think we'll
That's how I
have
watch
some
the releases.
we'll have some good opportunities between 3 and 4 today. Maybe not though, because the earnings after hours. I don't know if that will that might slow us down a little bit. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting afternoon for sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, because we've got the big guys today.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about last week.
I keep looking at that one too. So it's Meta, Microsoft, Google, and even Chipotle. And then
Yeah.
tomorrow is Amazon and Apple. So anticipation of that.
Well,
Here's-
Chipotle is just lunch,
Yeah, but it's a big stock and it ends up kind of moving. I was mostly looking at the tech ones though because of NASDAQ. Because it'll drag NASDAQ after hours.
Yeah, for sure.
Chipotle can be interesting to play on options.
We might jump in there on something. We'll see. Play it safe, but maybe take a little play.
I usually try to pick one little pet that I'll play during earnings season. And the one I landed on this time was Intel. And since that one made money, I'm good. I'm just going to take my tech earnings and run.
Blintov wants to know if he can trade FOMC CPI non-farm payroll on a core eval. You sure can. So
this blue line on my ES chart is kind of the pathing that I was looking at this morning, the little movements. And we've gotten pretty close to it. So that's what I was looking for if we still kind of get down to that 69.25 area.
Oh, you drew that out pre-market, huh?
I did. Or when the
Nice.
market was opening, it was around open.
Why didn't you send that to me? Rude.
It was on my live.
I would have known what to do. Yeah, So
it doesn't always work out this perfectly. It just seemed like it was in the cards. Then when we opened, it just took a minute to get there. But once it finally did.
But yeah, seriously though, if you didn't want me to place any trades on that Arena Cup account today, you could have just told me.
What do you mean?
It won't let me place any trades. Bull Barbie blocked me from entering the competition.
I didn't block you. You need to hit him up.
She blocked me.
Is it saying you don't have data or something?
Yeah. And I don't know if I used a different login from my live account. I think that's what I did, because I have a live account with them that I have data with. And so I think that's why it's not recognizing it. So
I traded on Ninja Trader, so I'm already logged in with Ninja, and then it just shows up and it always works. But you can log in. What I've had other people do is log in with the prop credentials as one connection and then add the Ninja account as another connection, and then you can use the data.
Well, where do you get the credentials from, though? Because that's what I didn't see. I was looking at that.
I don't know. I'm going to have to ask him how all this works. My plan was to not touch it until FOMC and then zero or hero it. And there's already people up like $5,000 right now.
Uh-oh.
But we'll see. That was my thing, is I wanted to trade the FOMC and sim. We used to have a way that we would do it in options, just straight up gambling. And when I started tracking it, like we would win some and lose some. When I started tracking it, it was like not worth the effort. But I wanted to kind of try something similar on futures, just not in a real account. And so that was the whole idea behind the little competition. You can still have a little bit of skin in the game.
I'm going to try it right now. I'm going to log in. It should, I think I know how to do it now. Let's see if it works. But if it doesn't work this time, then I'm for sure that you blocked me.
I do need to find out how to get, quick tech support. But yeah, I'm just going to go real hard for the release later because I want to focus on it and gamify it and have lots of fun with it. I can only focus on so many things at once.
You got to have multiple abilities.
Yeah, still developing those skills.
Let me rename it Bull Barbie. And then it's going to say access denied. All right, let me connect.
There's the leaderboard right now. I'm not on there yet. I'm still at 0. But somebody's in something right now because these are all flashing.
I don't know which one is yours though. Let's see.
You have to use my link to find it.
Yeah, it's showing different than it showed me earlier. It's strange.
This is a new thing they're trying where it's a private competition. Of course, they want lots of people to enter. So, but you have to have the link. I posted it in chat.
Oh, I got the link, but it's just not letting me. Let me see here.
Why would I deny Tom? I would never deny Tom.
She did
Only
the same
men.
thing to Tom. That's rude.
No, I mean Tom's not here because he's mowing my lawn, right?
You know. I think I know which one it is.
So sometimes you gotta work out your ninja problems with Ninja.
Yeah.
They do have a little chat thing up. I don't know how quick they are. In my experience, they've been quick, but I am a developer too, so I might have special access. But before that, when I asked some questions, they were really quick too.
All right, let me get logged in this way. I can see if I can place a trade. We'll just do a test one here. Hey, it worked. Let's go. All right, I'm officially unblocked. Apology accepted.
There you go.
We're up $100. All right, I'll close it.
Hey, I'll put you on the board.
$65. We got some slippage.
You're in 18th place.
Perfect.
You just have to get up to 9th to get some money.
All right, I'll do it. We'll look for spots here. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm really
weird long link, so I made it a easier to type in thing, but that should go to a Ninja link.
Oh, it's that one that you just posted.
Yeah, it's nothing too weird. Although they were talking about my trading course on X, and I'm still trying to find the link to my trading course. I didn't know I had one. Happens from time to time.
You have a course? Oh, nice.
Not that I know of.
Oh, darn it.
I think it's like $200 maybe. I don't know where that money goes.
$2.99 straight into your pocket.
I could do a course, but I do it for free on YouTube. So I learned it for free. I paid money to people and I learned more on YouTube, I swear.
Yeah, I always try to tell people, I really don't recommend courses, but I think everything that you need to know is free out there. And if you're just a person who doesn't want to take the time to find the information and you want it to just be packaged for you, then there's nothing wrong with a course. But otherwise, I don't really think you need one. That's just my opinion.
I have to get good at avoiding all the hype and crazy clickbait stuff because I think we've all messed with that before. Big waste of time.
Yeah, you got to really figure out what kind of trader you are, because just because one person is using a strategy and doing well with it, it might not fit your personality. You may not do the same way with it. So maybe you're more aggressive. Maybe you're not. I don't know.
I just go through little spurts of aggressive and then I have to go back to my little comfort zone.
So we'll see.
Sometimes you get hyped. So.
Let's get a move lower so we can press the button. Come on, market.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be in a short too, but I got trailed out.
I'm going to look for a bounce. I might take a bounce off the 220. We'll see.
We're getting close to 220.
Yeah, I may try a little bounce there, maybe 10 points. Just back to like the 230 level.
Yeah, we got some swing lows down there.
Swing low. I can't sing.
Try it anyway. Everyone will love it.
It's some sort of song there. There was a movie, I think it's called something, The Fighting Temptations. I don't know if you guys have seen that, with Beyonce and Cuba Gooding Jr. Yep. That's a song on there, if you didn't know. It's one of those, I don't know what kind of movie it is. Oh. Yep, we're almost there. I may press the button long here on this challenge account down here at the 220s and see what happens. If
I
it
do
fails,
have a magic level there, but
you do.
yep,
Now, what does a magic level mean?
it's a quant. They're
Guaranteed
Fibonacci
win.
based. Yes,
Guaranteed
guaranteed
win.
every time, no matter what you do with it.
99% win rate.
You can short it and long it at the same time, and both will win.
Nice. Very short
Magic.
profit targets.
A lot of times they kind of get in the way and at least slow things down, so I pay attention to them. But
All right, here we go. We're just kind of riding. EMA's kind of crossed, and we're just riding them things lower for now. Just in that grindy action. I don't really trust the shorts, though, I'm going to be honest.
yeah, we've got a nice little range down to these. Well, that level that I was looking at 69.25, and that's why I picked it. But we are kind of ranging up higher here above that a little bit. I mean, I'm 5 points off basically. It's getting kind of tight. That's what happens before FOMC.
Oh. Yeah, it's not going to make for a fun market this morning with the FOMC. It's going to be a little tough for us to find spots, but I'm still going to try.
I always think that the big earnings weeks are hard too with NASDAQ. It gets kind of decoupled from ES. It kind of does its own thing a little bit. And then we've got that plus FOMC plus government shutdown has the data being weird. I think that's why everyone's more antsy about FOMC right now too, is because we don't have all of the insight and data that we normally do. So
Yeah.
flying a little blind.
We're getting a little bit more twitchy here. See if we
Twitchy.
get, yeah, a little more twitchy. I don't know what the word is.
I like twitchy. I know what you're talking about though, where the candles get a little more reactive.
Yeah.
Hopefully in the other direction for you though. Right?
All
We're
right,
long.
I'm gonna stab long here. Just in that challenge account, nothing important. Nothing, not that I don't care about that account, but nothing important. All right, I'm looking for 37.75 on the bounce. Can we get it? Where's the EMA at? 35s right there is the EMA. All right, I'm going to stop to break even. I'll pull it over a little bit, let you guys see. Might just get stopped here.
We got the special pop-out screen.
Yeah. Just drag one over. Come
I
on,
was
get
gonna
through
say,
there.
I need to redo my ninja screen a little bit. I was trying to figure out how I'm going to do it to share it best. That's the thing. I'll have it one way to do it myself, but to share it, it's got to look a little different.
I tried to take one off at 5 points, but it wouldn't let me. Is there a maximum of like I don't know why it wouldn't let me.
I think there's a maximum. So on NASDAQ it's 2, and on ES it's 3.
Let's go. We hit the target.
Uh-oh.
$501.
14th place now.
Let's
Climbing up the
go.
ladder.
Move it on up. We got a long way to go, though, it looks like. I guess any profit's better than no profit.
Yeah. Viv, I am not doing a lot on options today. Again, because it's FOMC, not really ideal day to be doing a lot. I took a lot of profits because we were in SPY calls from like mid-October. So it was time to take profits on those. So I'm out. I only have runners left on that, and then I hedged the runners with some really cheap puts for Friday, but nothing big going on options that's new right now. That's how I kind of do the options. I kind of wait for those really good opportunities, and then I hit it real hard and sit back and wait for payday. It's a lot different than I trade futures these days.
Yeah, I can see how simple it is to just mark out key levels and look for reactions off those. I mean, there's nothing fancy there. We just swept the London low. We have a small SMT with the ES here. I'm not so sure it holds, but just a little sweep. Just look for a small reaction. That's just a part of my scalping strategy, what we do there. Just looking for the little scalps.
This is what I need more of in my trade too. I like watching you do this. I'm always, because I trade more slowly, so I just naturally am waiting for this move, and then when it happens really fast, I'm not on the exit. It's really cool to watch that.
Mr. Frank is asking you about placing an OCO order on NinjaTrader. Mr. Frank, I don't think you can do that. And Barbie can correct me. Can you?
It's called an ATM strategy. I was trying to
Right,
work
but
on pulling that up.
He's talking about above and below price, it looks like.
Well, that's what a bracket is, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong? So if you have a bracket, the profit will cancel out the stop loss. And I use the ATM strategy deal.
Okay. So you're saying if you're tagged in, I don't know. I've never been able to do that. I've tried before. It always gives me an error.
So
Same as
I
he's
have
saying.
these, I have them already set up. So on the left, if you have Chart Trader pulled up, on the right-hand side, you've got account and instrument, and then below that it says ATM strategy. That's what I use. So I have a bunch of different ones set up in there. This, I don't know if I can get my screen shared if anybody's watching right now, but you can, I just have them already pre-programmed in. So I'll have one, you can either set them on dollar amounts or tick amounts. I have some that are both, but the very most basic one, so like on the micro MES, I might have one that takes profit at $30 and has a stop loss at $30.
Right.
And then as soon as I mark it in or limit in, either way, if I have that ATM selected, it's going to automatically have that stop loss, that $30 stop loss, and that $30 take profit. And then I can move them where I actually want them to be. And I have really complicated ones that'll enter 3 positions with different targets, or 5 positions with 3 different targets, but the same stop loss, and then things that trail differently when they're hit. But I just started out with that really most simple one, like a 1-to-1, and then built off of that. The trick is they don't call it OCO or bracket. They call it ATM for automatic trade management.
Yeah, I get that. But what I'm asking, and I guess what he's asking too, is let's, for example, say that I wanted to place a buy order up here and a sell order down here, and have one cancel out the other.
Oh, I see. So we right click and do buy stop market. And then try to sell stop market. There is a way to do this, I thought.
Yeah, because when I try that on Ninja, it gives me an error. So I'm not quite sure how to do it. I don't know. I've tried it a couple of times. Zeph says hit Control Z. 2 separate ATMs. Place one where you want above. Change the ATMs. Place it below. Okay, I get what you're saying there. Let me try that, Zeph, and see how that works.
There's also, when you, I haven't tested this right now, but when you right click on ATM over there, you can have it be an OCO order.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm not doing right. Let's see. OCO
I'm
order.
not an expert on this. I don't use this.
Oh, so now let me see.
I'm going to be looking this up later.
I'm going to try it now that I did that. Now it still says you can't submit an exit order strategy until any of its entry orders have been filled. I don't know. It's an interesting question. I've kind of, like I said, I've struggled with that myself.
It's not really a method that I use for entering, so I haven't really messed with it, but now I'm really curious. I understand the question now. I didn't quite get it. But they do have this when I right click, like checking off whether or not it's an OCO order, and I don't use this either. So that's what I'm going to go look up, is what this does. It might do what y'all are talking about.
Maybe you, yeah, I'm not sure. Who knows? I just was curious. I saw the question and I was like, that'd be interesting to find the answer to.
I usually know NinjaTrader stuff, but that's one I need to go find out about.
Yeah, Cartoon. I see the OCO up there. It's just not allowing me to place a second order. Which I mean, maybe I could turn. I wonder if you turn the ATM off.
Cartoon Futures in chat seems to have all the answers here. But I'm gonna read this one. You have where I had that green thing lit up.
Yeah.
So if you have that thing selected, then the next, if I'm understanding this right, the next order you put on will be OCO.
Yeah,
I'm not new to NinjaTrader, but I'm new to this feature. There's so many features in it.
Looks like you can do it if you have the ATM strategy turned off. You can OCO them, but I can't have it with the ATM turned on. It's not working. I don't know. It's interesting. We'll find the answer, I guess. We'll figure it out and let you guys know. But for right now, I don't know. I'm not sure. I always just open 2 charts. If I was like looking to do it that way, I would just do it on 2 charts.
That's how I like to do things on separate charts too.
So, but it is a bit annoying. I get what they're saying there.
I always run out of chart real estate too. So,
how many screens you working with over there, Barbie?
I have 3 27 inches, which I wish it was like smaller screens closer together because I end up not really using one of them. It's too far away. Can't see them all.
Yeah. Mr. Frank, I never full port. Never. 0 full portage. No, if I was going to play any kind of earnings or FOMC, it would be on either just an eval or like maybe the challenge account or something for Barbie.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna full port the challenge account later. I'm either gonna be at the top or the bottom.
Can we trade the challenge account for earnings?
I think it closes at 4, so I don't think so.
Exactly at 4? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
That would have been fun.
It's meant to be FOMC, so.
But yeah, not anything of value, nothing important to me. I wouldn't be taking chances during FOMC.
That would be an interesting one, like earnings, like the 2 weeks where all the earnings are really hitting hard. Do one then. A 2-week trading competition would be wild too. I've never traded. I've done a 5-day trading competition, but I've never traded more than 3 days of a 5-day trading competition.
Nice.
I never get it. I know like Matt, who comes on later, when he's in a trading competition, he is full focused. He'll hit every single trade that comes up.
Yeah, I
can't do
I
that.
don't know. Yeah, me either. It would take away from what I'm doing. Although I will
Bubba
say,
says it closes at 5, so maybe you can trade it. I thought it closed at 4.
is it 5? Oh, let's go. There you go. So I guess we can get in an earnings play today. I think that makes more sense than FOMC, if that's the case. Because you're probably going to have.
Maybe it's on my time zone. Maybe that's what it is. Because it says 4 o'clock on my screen, but that might be my time zone.
Oh, let me check mine. Yeah, because mine, because you'll get 100 point, 200 point candle in one direction. Yeah. Sometimes it'll wick. So I don't see the time on mine. I'm not sure. But I am blind. Oh, wait. Oh, it says till 5 p.m. on my screen.
There you go. Yeah, it's in time zone. So you get the earnings.
All right, so we'll have full port on that account during earnings. That'll be fun. That will be fun.
The
Steve
link
wants
is,
you to.
Yeah, it's bullbarbie.link/FOMC. I'll type it out. I think they're trying to start crediting people for bringing folks over to NinjaTrader, and that's why they're trying this private thing. This is the very first private NinjaTrader arena. I was their first one to host an arena too. I guess I'm their official guinea pig. And then they explain it to everybody else.
Let me find you on the leaderboard right quick. Hold on. How far
I
do
should
I
be
got?
sitting at 0.
How far do I got to scroll here? No, it says you've blown up. No, I'm just kidding. I guess if you haven't taken a trade, it doesn't show you on the leaderboard.
Maybe that's. Yeah, when I log in, it says 0.
I'm in 12th. I'm coming for you guys.
Ivan's been up there for a while. He's been hitting it real hard. I think he's been holding this short. Denny was up there for a while.
Let me find
He was
Denny.
in first from the get-go.
Where is Denny? I don't see him now.
You do have to log. Yeah, you'll need to log in for Ninja Trader, but it's free. So you can just create one.
Sean C down there at negative 3,656. Cove Trader down there at negative 3,900. Come on, guys. Okay, I do see you down there at 0. There's quite a few people who haven't taken trades yet. But those guys watching in the background, they're being quiet until they get called out. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
They're being quiet. Oh, Denny says, don't say his. I can't find it. I don't see it.
You don't know his alter ego.
He must be in red.
He was at the top. That's how these things go, though. You move up and down. I mean, it's FOMC. You're supposed to be trading it wild.
I found you, Denny. You can't
Don't
hide from
say it.
me.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Negative $6,600.
This man. Hey, I've been holding the long since the challenge started, okay? On ES and NQ, I've been holding the long.
He can't hide. I found him. He's using his Discord name. It's all right. Maybe
I
it'll go
literally
back up.
forgot to trade the last one. I think I thought it started a different day, or I thought it was a different day in my head. And then at the end of the day, I was like, oh my God, I forgot to touch that.
It's all right, Denny. We're rooting for you. There's this thing called DCA. Just keep doing it. You'll get there.
I did that in the one that I lost miserably, because like once you get down, it's just like, oh, let's just go, and I just started loading it up.
Nothing wrong with that. Denny jumped in a little too late for me not to say, right? Didn't I say before he said not to say? I think I did. I got in just under the line. Whew. So I'll probably be joining him there anyways, eventually.
I mean, I don't want to have a small number. I don't know if it's going to be red or green, but I plan on it being big.
Well, 0, I guess, if you go negative 25. Can you go all the way to negative 25K? I think you probably can.
I've seen people go pretty low.
Well, Denny's almost in last. I'm just saying.
Well, I haven't traded yet, so I'm not even in it yet.
Not quite, though. He's not quite there.
He's going to come back when we get a big pow pump. He's just waiting for that pow pump.
Hey, you're not lying. I mean, it's probably, if you're still in a trade, I mean, you still have the opportunity to move up, right? So those of us that just close out early for baby gains, I mean, what can we do?
They should be allowing. Well, let's see, where is it? It's 10 micros.
What about minis?
So I don't know if Denny's around. I can put this up real quick. The ES is 3. ES, YM, and Russell is 3. NASDAQ is 2. The micros are 10 or 15. So it's 15. Do they not have micro Russells? I guess not. So it's micro ES or Dow, and then for 15 of them, and then micro NASDAQ for 10. Those are kind of random. I didn't notice they were doing that before. So yeah, pay attention to that. It's basically 2 or 3 if you're doing the minis, or 10 or 15 if you're doing the micros. What I do is I just hit buy until it doesn't let me do it anymore.
Until it says order rejected.
Yeah.
All right, I am stabbing long again here on the challenge account. Stabbing long.
Now the VIX is finally reacting a little bit. The VIX has been really weird today, and I usually base a lot of my confirmations on the VIX. It's not giving it to me today.
We might add at the whole number here if we have to.
What we got down there? 26,200.
Yeah. We have the gap fill down there as well, so it could go for that 180 area.
Y'all, you
Yes.
can join that competition. Yes, you can still join. I haven't even traded mine yet.
ES swept the London low. That's why I'm thinking we get a little bounce here, but we might not. We might not. I need 226 to get out. So kind of the retest of the London low.
Abhishek has posted some good news reminders. So FOMC is definitely tier 1, by the way. The press conference and the Fed release should both be tier 1. So the evals, you're good to go.
All right,
But
I'm going break even.
all right.
That was
It's not going to be too bad.
I got stopped.
Well, hey, you're still good. You're still alive.
I'll be looking for a better spot down here at the previous day close. I'll be taking full position there. If we get down to that previous day close, I'll probably take that trade on my funded accounts as well.
Where's that? 170 or so?
172.50, yeah. So
I think that's going to be pretty close to my ES 25 level.
yeah, you're probably right. Just thought we get a little more of a bounce there since ES just swept the London low there, but it's not bouncing yet. Probably will after it stopped me out. That's what it likes to do. Stop me out and then do what I want it to do. Rude. There we go. Look, it's gonna hit the 26 right here. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, let me read what Mr. Frankie said. He made 2 ATMs, one named long, one named short. He clicked on the OCO first, plotted the long, then switched the ATM to short and plotted the short, and it worked.
Nice.
So
I was thinking it was something like that. I just wasn't sure like what the order is. So OCO first, then one ATM, and then the other ATM.
interesting. That is very interesting. Oh, my dog heard he heard my foot hit the desk and he started getting a little rowdy. There's my target. Unfortunately, I paper handed it. I don't know what to say.
I was short earlier and I'm out because I trailed my stop too. But I mean, it's FOMC, it's a little twitchy. I'm a little twitchy. Everything's a little twitchy. I wish I was still short because we're coming down to my short target.
You can always just FOMO in, right?
Not at this point. I mean, I was short 46.
Bull Barbie has no FOMO.
FOMO has me.
One way or the other. It creeps into your life one way or the other.
It always does.
You can't let it. Yeah, we are getting awfully close to the FOMC. I may just hold off. Look at this thing paying still. That's so rude.
Yeah, and the challenge, the challenge is a full 25K to play with, like a real 25K account.
So if we can only trade 2 minis and he's already up 5K, it's going to be pretty tough to catch him probably.
He's not up 25K.
He's up 5K. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we can only trade 2
I'm
minis.
I'm just gonna go ham. I'm gonna see what I can do. It's gonna be zero or hero. We're coming for Ivan and Santiago and Thomas right now. I'm gonna come for y'all.
You guys are in trouble. What happened here?
I don't know if I trade options more. I didn't make a lot of money on options right now, but some weeks it's the other way around. I make more money on futures. Not when we're consolidating. Ugh.
All ES tapped the London low there, just retested that 15-minute. I guess that's the initial balance is the same as the 15-minute today, right? On the ES, 936 or whatever.
Should be. I heard the orb bot doing something, but I think it had a break-even stop.
I'm going to try a little scalp short. Why not?
I know it had a nasty stop. Oh,
Let's
well.
look for 204 here. Go and stop to break even since we swept the low. There we go. We hit the target. Let's go.
You've already gotten like 3 hits in. I'm still waiting for 69.25.
Rolex, I'm trading on Ninja on the competition. Trading on Ninja. Let's see where that puts us at. Are we in first yet? No.
It's sponsored by Ninja. They're the ones paying out the cash prizes.
So we're still in 13th place, 12th, 13th.
Lucky number 13. Oh, you are 12 now. It bounces around a lot.
Doing what we can, just looking for spots.
It's fun when you watch these and the market's moving a lot because there will be a big swing move and then the whole chart will change.
Everybody keeps going.
You can tell who was short and who was long.
Just a little scalp short there down to the 204s. I mean, I do think this probably breaks that 200. I'll be looking for the longs at the 180, 172s. You could maybe long the 180 as well. That would be the gap fill, or at least the top of the gap.
Yeah, I've been watching my SPY chart today.
You're not able to trade on NQ on Ninja?
You should be able to. I think it's limited to 2 instead of 3. Which kind of makes sense. If you're trading regular margin for futures contracts, and this is not appreciated enough in the prop space, in order to control one NASDAQ with kind of a traditional brokerage, it's over $25,000 right now in margin just for the honor of controlling that.
Really?
Yeah. Because I have traded them I have traded futures in my IRA. I'm full degenerate here sometimes. And that's what I have to do. It's insane.
Well, we're kind of holding below that London low for now on the NQ. ES is trying to just hold right here. It's above the London low. It's not wanting to push any lower really here. Just not doing it.
It's still good. It's still good. We're doing this walk down. It just has to finish the pattern. I'm looking at the 5. There's a really clear, especially on NASDAQ, there's a really clear, very tight channel.
Yeah.
Kind of tighter.
Just riding that 9 and 21 EMA straight down. Kind of something similar that we did the last few days on the way up. Just no real expansion, but just grind until it gets there. Hard to short down here, though. Like you said, it is kind of low. You could maybe short 235s if you wanted to be aggressive. It's not gotten back above that 50 EMA since it started pushing down. That would kind of be that area, but that's a little scary. I'm just going to wait, I think, until we test this open and previous day close. If we don't get there by, say, 1, I'll probably just tuck it away and wait until after FOMC to press the button.
Hopefully before too long, things get back to normal and we have data.
I'm telling you. The nice thing about this slow action is, though, especially for someone like me who's trading a micro, who's starting with a micro, it's hard to get into too much trouble with the slow moving price. It's in general at least bouncing enough to get you back out.
Part of the trading skill is learning to adapt to the different environments that the trading takes, because it does get weird.
Yeah.
That was the big thing we were talking about in April, where all of a sudden the ranges were enormous.
Yeah.
Because I was
April
talking about how my brackets weren't working, because most of them, I showed you an example in dollar amounts just because then I don't have to talk about that specific asset. But the ones that I use the most are labeled. The ones labeled for ES or NASDAQ, and they're based on ticks. So none of those were any good.
Yeah. I was trying to use a 10-point stop, get stopped out immediately.
Yeah.
So it makes it tough.
We're getting to the top of that channel. And also the 36 level on ES, which is where that kind of wick came down to earlier. So we'll see if that is, this might be a little spot. This would be like a little quick mytho trade here, right? Back down to the bottom of the channel. But that's
Yeah,
what I'm watching
could.
to see if we continue that.
That's what I'm watching. The 1 minute 50 EMA here. It's like it's creeping up towards it. I mean, you can maybe take a stab there. I'm not going to, but you could.
I'm not either. It just looked like a little quick hit. I really want to get down to that 25 level before FOMC.
What do we get? We get a code? I don't know.
Something happened?
Some people said, got it, didn't work. I'm not sure. This does kind of line up with the ES retesting that 15-minute opening range too at 69.36. If we do touch that 50 EMA, it could be a reasonable spot.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a little bit. I mean, if I took this, I'd take it with a fixed stop, like 10 points.
That's okay, guys. We missed it too.
I didn't even see it. Yeah. Did not even see it. You got to be paying attention. It's like that guy with the fishing pole, in the dollar bill. Oh, you almost had it.
Gotta be faster than that.
That's right. You almost had it. Not today.
That's how I feel about trades sometimes too, though. Like, I didn't get that off.
Yeah, I didn't press the button this morning. I was looking at one trade and I was like, looks interesting. And then by the time, it was already moving and I didn't press the button. So
that's what happened yesterday when Matt was coming on and the market moved all of a sudden. Like I was opening my mouth to say, all right, I'm taking it. And then it went.
That yesterday was weird though, because I'm telling you, like I pressed the button, the candle never went there and it filled me for profit. No, I'm not going to complain. But
yeah, it happened so fast. I was trying to hit the second one. I hit one, got in, and then the second one price was above it and it got rejected.
I am so tempted to short here. I might. All right, I'm going to try the short.
Is it a decent little ES spot?
I've
One of
only
these
got
days I'm going to come in and trade real aggressive small stuff with you.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to put the stop above the 50 EMA. Actually, it's going to be a little higher than I want it to be. What, like 44? And I'm going to target the low, 203. So I'm short from 22 here, targeting 203 on the challenge account. Stops at 44. So if we lose this trade, we'll be only up $300. And if we lose, I blame Barbie. She tempted me. I take zero responsibility.
If you need a new account, Abhishek has reminded us that we have the Core Flex add-on. You get that for free, which triples your payout potential. So
nice.
Got that going on.
I'm going to stop to break even at 214 if we get there. We got to get below this these EMAs here on the 1 minute. We're kind of holding up. ES is fighting back above the 36. I don't love that.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Maybe it's just gonna, do a little fake out here. But yeah,
No, there she
not-
goes. We're gonna be stopped. Maybe. A huge boner green, a Hulk smash green boner candle there.
See, it never looks as dramatic on the 5-minute. See what it looks like on the 1. Yeah, it looks way more dramatic on the 1. It has to come lower to respect my blue line.
Well, we're gonna see. I don't know. Stops at the 44, so it's getting awfully close.
We've got the regular trading hours VWAP coming up here at 69.40 on ES.
Oh,
bit
I'm
higher
stopped
on
out.
10.
Oh man.
The one time it breaks the channel. I swear that happens to me every time I try to take the low time frame trades.
Yeah, it looks like it just wants to rip now. Karen's in the top 50. Let's go. Oh, now you want to pull back after you take my stop. Okay. I see you, NASDAQ.
It's because Jake's manipulating the market today. He took my stop out earlier too.
Huh. Well, that was rude. Do we continue higher? ES kind of tapped into the VWAP there at the 40.
Yeah, that's what I was watching it. So you like to watch the EMAs hold. I pretty much watch VWAP and it's been holding that VWAP. It doesn't always, and I do have a different VWAP. They're at the same spot right now on ES, but I watch both. I have the 2 lines here. So the solid one is the regular full session VWAP and this dotted one's the regular trading hours VWAP, because I also trade intraday products like SPY and SPX, and that's where their VWAP would be.
I don't know. I guess that is kind of a long signal there on the ES. Sweeping the London low, 930. Just kind of held. Might join Denny in as long. Look for the push into
He's
the
max
250.
everything. Full port long.
Yeah, just full port long.
We just need that thing where Powell opens the door and we get the boner candles. You guys are very tense. Like you maybe had a rough trading day today. Just relax. It's okay.
No, I'm doing fine.
I know you're nice and cool. We got chat going nuts over here. It's okay.
It's not a big deal. I'm looking for the push now. I'm long.
Ooh, you got the switch.
Yeah, I mean,
Still on NAS?
we broke above the 50. We kind of have low resistance above, so push into the 49 kind of makes sense here. 49.25.
I wanted
to get
some lower personally. But
some of my money's back here from the competition,
Rocky Mountain says they're going to wait till Powell says good afternoon, and then we get those candles that Denny needs right now.
The roller. All right, about to hit the target here. I'm not going to be back to where we were, but
you know what? NASDAQ is reacting so much better too. I'm trading the wrong thing today, I swear.
Didn't quite get there yet, though. Need one more little surge.
Part of the deal with the Ninja Trader Arena is they want you to see how cool their software is. So I think you might be limited to trading on some product of Ninja's, which does include Trade-of-8.
Yeah, I tried to use Trade-of-8, but it wasn't working on there.
Yeah.
No.
So I guess they're locking it down to Ninja. I think they have a little web thing that you can trade in too, but
I tried that too. Yeah.
yeah, the actual platform's better. They're still working on the web thing since I think they're pulling some stuff over from Tradeovate.
Just breathed on my take profit and then pulled back. I should probably move it up now. We won't, but I should. So I think it spikes to like 54, 55 now. All right, I'm out there. Back up $260. Terrible. Who told me to take that short? Oh, wasn't me. Terrible.
I just said it kind of looks like it might be a little mytho short there.
Yeah, to be fair though, I didn't wait for the proper entry. Had I waited, I still probably would have been stopped out, but it would have been
I'm still trying to figure out your brain too.
a little closer. Well, there's not much there. It's just a couple of pebblets that are rolling around up there, you know. Couple of pebblets. That's it.
Pebblets.
Yeah, similar to like a dog's brain.
Extraordinary Cave Trader, the Ninja Arena is free. It's my favorite price.
We are approaching that 200 EMA here in the bottom of the initial balance range on NASDAQ.
I just want just a smidge lower. Just a smidge lower. One more swing low. One more swing low for me. Please. I mean, I get it. They're starting to buy it up down here.
Yeah, we're also getting a little, like I said, a little volatility. Could try a little short here just for 10 points. I don't know.
I think the invasion is beginning. I'm just figuring out about this invasion.
The rocket scooter invasion. I got to sneeze.
Good job on the mute.
Woo! Yeah, I got it right there. I got it ready. Yeah, I'm going to try a short at 255 here. 10-point stop. I'm short. Just looking for a retracement to 245. On the challenge account, of course.
I'll post the link again. It's bullbarbie.link/FOMC. But I'll post it. I like clicking. I don't like typing.
Come on, give me the pullback. We just need 45. You can do it. You can do it. If we get below 50, I'm going to put the stop to break even here. There we go. Stops to break even. I need 45. So can't lose on it. But we need 45.
It looked like it was almost there. It didn't quite hit it, huh?
Yeah, whenever I'm in a trade, that's always how it does.
Misses you by a couple ticks.
Yeah. It just breathes on it. Come on, give it to me. You know you wanna. Don't be rude. Be sweet. Be a sweet girl. That's not
Talking to me,
being
right?
sweet. Well, yeah. That's not being a sweet girl. What's wrong with it? All right, I just took the 5 points there. It's probably going to go ahead and go anyway, but we just went in and took the 5 points.
And one more swing low, and I would have been lots along. Now I'm trying to figure out what it's going to do at this 36 level.
Or does that knock us all the way back to 16th place? Oh, man. And now Ivan's up to 6,600, and Santiago's right on his heels.
I'm going to come for him in a little bit, though. It's happening.
They're in danger.
Let's bring the heat.
They're going to be in danger when it happens. Not yet. We'll do our best. Yeah, I didn't eat any breakfast today, so I'm definitely going to be headed for some lunch. Oh, look what I got today.
Ooh. I have my Barbie glasses. I'm ready.
Look what I got.
I'm ready, huh?
These are University of Georgia glasses. That's right.
Where's the Georgia folks? Yeah, I'm going to be full porting later.
Yeah, why not? Breakfast is
I told you,
overrated.
it's going to be either the biggest number or the smallest number on the chart. That's the plan.
Probably the biggest number. ES is trying to fight above the 40 here. So it never would have hit my target there. It literally went to 46, and I was looking for 45.
They're coming after you for Georgia a little bit. Does Longhorns don't play Georgia though, right?
Yeah, we play Texas in 2 weeks.
I'm so lost with this SEC switch right now. I don't understand our schedule yet.
Roll Tide, get out of here.
That's not allowed here, huh? None of that.
Get out of here. No, I don't mind. If you cheer for another team, it's perfectly fine, because as long as you live there, you know. The ones I don't like is where someone lives like, oh, I grew up in Georgia, but I'm an Alabama fan. Like, what? Come on now. But if you're from Bama and you like Bama, there's nothing wrong with that. It's the same thing as me, right? I grew up just outside of Athens, and I like Georgia. So let's go. Oh, goodness. LSU in the house. You guys don't even have a coach. You don't have a coach.
Here comes the trash talk.
You fired the coach.
Oh, no.
Bama owns UGA. Well, I mean, I don't know. There's a couple of games I could point to. I mean, 2021, It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we waited 40 years for a national title, and then we won back-to-back. I'm good for a few years. I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine for like the next 10 years.
So it's a little complicated for the Longhorns right now. I was a little disappointed when they put us at number 1 from the get-go. I was like, nope, that's not good. It's not good.
I can see my trade. You guys can see them too in the reflection of the glasses.
Yeah, guys, Matt's too busy counting his money right now.
I don't know what he's doing. He's over there. He's
flipping through. All right, I got.
I mean, we are kind of breaking back to the upside here. We are kind of approaching this.
Yeah, I think I missed the short spot. I was just off by 5 points. I think we were getting our little long swing back up here. We're just going to be chopping.
He's checking on his fence. Oh. Is the fence still there? If it's there, you're good. It's all that matters. Doesn't matter what it looks like, as long as it's there. Scalp logic. I would love to read that out loud, but I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure if I'm able to.
I mean, usually we speak first, ask questions later, but it's technically Tom's hour. We should be good, right? While he's
you got to be careful there.
Yeah, doing the lawn care.
He's on the 4th build of the fence. Dang. That must be a sturdy fence by now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Blue's Clues? What's that, Joshua? I don't know. Google. Yes, I know I read it wrong. I just did that on purpose. Before someone tries to come for me, I know how to read.
Do you have to know how to read to be a trader? You just have to know the numbers, right?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, you don't really need to know how to read. You just, hey, when it hits this line, I press this button.
It's just on vibes anyway. You just look at it and be like, it's kind of bullish right now, I think, maybe. And just go for it.
If the buttons are green and red, that's all you need. Who in the chat used to watch Blue's Clues as a kid? That's going to tell us how old you are.
I was about to say, like, this is an age test right now.
Yeah. Blue's Clues. That guy made a lot of money, didn't he? Didn't he sell Blue's Clues and made a lot of money? I think he did.
No idea.
I'm pretty sure he did. He came back for like a special episode or something. Steve, Steve, that's right.
Tom and Jerry was the best, though.
He went to the army? Oh, okay. I know he made a lot of money or something like that. Somebody said he went to rehab and they told us he went to school. It must have been a politician that told you that. I don't know.
Yeah,
He's at school.
He might have a flat tire. We need to check on the scooter tires right now.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs help changing his tire. I'm good at that.
Somebody said he joined a rock band. Oh man, we got all kinds of, like, he's in the military. He joined a rock band. He's in school, or he's at a rehab, or I don't know, something.
Legends have it.
Yeah. I actually turned on Tom and Jerry over the weekend or last week for my son, and he was all into it.
That's good. I tried to turn on some of the good old stuff for my kids, and they just like didn't move fast enough for them. It's very disappointing.
Yeah, he was into it. He watches this show now. I don't know what it's called, but it's literally just a fire truck blowing its horn. And it'll be sitting there just wailing. And I'm like, what is he watching? So, yeah, we do this every day. Keep it cool. Every day we're here. Trash truck? I don't know. That's meta. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what Matt's doing.
I think he's working on that flat tire for the scooter. I think they were onto it back there.
Oh, wait. I
things
just
happen.
got a live update. He's in the restroom.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Whenever someone wins an account and they don't show up to claim it, I always say they're in the bathroom. Must be in the bathroom.
We had that going on my stream yesterday too.
It's like, worst time to go to the bathroom there.
Sometimes
Number 2
directions are hard though.
Well, number 1 doesn't take that long, especially if you don't wash your hands. You know.
Tom's still here. We're doing a switcheroo this week. Gotta keep you on your toes. He's been on in the morning.
Somebody says Matt definitely doesn't wash his hands.
How would you know? Going in there with Matt? What's going on?
There we go. Hey!
Money, I gotta help that too.
You don't hear me?
Yeah,
We're good?
Yeah.
We got some cash? Let's go.
Give me some extra time. I had to go wash my hands.
Here, I'm going to post my address in the chat for you, Barbie. Send that to me.
Hey, you got sunglasses.
Hey, you noticed. All right.
Figured it out this time.
What's up, guys? Y'all looking cool today, man.
Oh, yeah.
Try.
Matt, I heard you're the world fastest man at peeing and washing your hands.
Yeah, it took me a little bit extra time because I had to go back and learn how to wash hands, because apparently people say I don't wash my hands because I'm in and out so quick. So it took me a couple extra minutes. Sorry, I was late. Well, the bathroom is like right behind this wall. So sometimes I'm in a trade and I'm like, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. And I have this technique because I swear within 20 seconds, the whole thing is done. Like, I'm in and out quick. I don't waste time. So that's what yeah.
The guys are just jealous because a lot of guys are in there for half an hour just because that's normal. So you're jealous.
Well, you got to make sure you don't get the dribble.
That's why he's the rocket scooter.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, the dribble. Dribble's a guy thing. And everyone knows the dribble. If the straw is not fully empty of liquid, then you get a little dot on one side of your pants by your pocket, and everyone sees it. So yeah, the dot is something you have to avoid at all times. Typically, everyone when you go to like the baseball stadium or something, like 1 out of 10 people got the dot when they're walking because they're trying to get back to the game as fast as possible. They didn't do the proper shakeout. The straw's not empty.
Didn't take their time.
No, you got to take your time. Yeah, important in business meetings. Oh, dude, I do a shake and squeeze method. That thing is gonna be empty because I'm not walking back to the important table with the dribble. Can't do it.
Yeah, once you're north of 40, then it's just it's just there.
Yeah, you just gotta accept it.
Yeah, it's nothing you can do.
It's part of the outfit.
Yeah, this is true. Man, what a fun day. We got Fed day today. You guys I heard some longs when I was trying to get in. I heard you talking about 54, 45 or something. Were you long in this? Were you shorting this? What you got?
Yeah, we were long. We took the short at 35, got stopped out, and then we flipped long and took it back up to 50 or something like that.
I was on ES, kind of jealous of the NASDAQ move a little bit, but ES has finally done it. I was waiting for the 69.25. We didn't quite get there, so then I had to take the break back out the top side and chase it a little bit. So I'm in at 39.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I bought that.
We'll
dip,
see if it does it now.
I grabbed that 210 on NASDAQ earlier, and the 33 on S&P. I grabbed right when it hit the dip and overshot that 33 level. I grabbed it and closed out like a moment before I jumped on the screen.
I wasn't ready. I wanted it. I wanted 5 more points.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
So what do you guys do for Fed? What is your trick?
I am not at the computer.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Usually I'm not at the computer.
That's the
but
trick.
I do. I am going to be today because I'm going to degen this challenge account. But I wait for that first dramatic candle, and then I watch and play the next ones.
Yeah.
And it's either going to be really good or really bad, but it's going to be fun. So
that's pretty smart. I think that's a really smart way to trade the Fed. React, like not bet on it, but react to whatever happens, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more excited for the
where we were waiting in calls and puts before and trying to manage it that way, and that was too crazy. So now I do it a different way.
Yeah, I'm more excited for the earnings after hours.
Oh, yeah, that's actually probably the bigger movers, I think. In fact,
I think so too.
Yeah. Somebody said Matt joined the competition. What competition are we doing?
Barbie has
Ninja Arena.
Yeah. Wait, the Ninja Arena?
But this is a private one. It's just for today. It's today only. And I haven't touched my account yet. I'm just doing it for FOMC. Some people have already started and they're up a little bit. But
how does it work?
There's a private link. I'll share it again.
Okay.
It's bullbarbie.link. This is a new thing they're trying to do where it's like an invite only. This is the first one. And I think since it's a one day, they did that. So you have to have that link, and it's on Ninja Trader Arena, and then you can join it. And it's a smaller prize. Obviously, it's just a quick little invite only thing. Grand prize is $250, but you can have some skin in the game trading FOMC, which you shouldn't trade, and in a little sim account.
All right, let me get my screen shared here. I'm still getting set up with the whole new system here.
ICT NGL is in 9th place. Let's go.
ICT NGL.
Yeah,
that name sounds. I've seen that name in stream a bunch.
Yeah, that's where he's in. He's in stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was saying it sounded familiar. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. MFFC strategy is kind of like you guys. FOMC kind of moves in like 3 little burps. You get the first announcement, which usually is the expected thing. If it's the expected thing, especially with the rate cut, the market tends to just sort of do nothing, right? The first couple minutes. And then the next 5 to 10 minutes, it starts to move a little bit further. And then the press conference, it moves a lot. So you'll usually see like FOMC does something 5 minutes later, does something else 5 minutes, to 30 minutes later. And then the press conference is like where it gets all crazy. Once Powell starts talking, that's when the good stuff happens, right? And really for you guys, you can think of like earnings reports and what these guys are talking about, like earnings are going to be big movers. Earnings are usually big movers because of like the projections of what's going to happen, like the forward guidances. And when Powell starts talking, he's speaking about the future. We've already priced in what's expected. But, the future, we're going to be listening for, is he slowing down or speeding up, or is there any change whatsoever? The clues he's given us so far are no 50-point cuts. He said that would be too extreme. He also, the dot plot came out last time, and it showed the distribution of everyone's votes. The average is about 5 rate cuts total before the end of next year. Also, if you read the FOMC report, core PCE and PCE will be at 2%, which is the Fed's target by the end of 2027, which means we're on path to repair. And another thing is that their dual mandate is inflation and jobs market. They no longer care about inflation. His other clue he dropped was we really just looking at the health of the labor market. So right now they're trying to prop up the stock market to keep people getting laid off. So all these pieces together set up the bias that I think most of us have, is that the market's going up. Powell wants it to go up. Trump wants it to go up. We're going to hit the 2% target. So we may get rate cuts for the longest time. We may go back down to 0. Who knows what they want to do? But the inflation problem, according to the Fed, ends in 2027. It should heal itself. Michigan numbers are still saying 5% because of the tariffs. I don't know where we're going to end up, but at the end of the day, Powell doesn't seem to be worried. And I don't know if we are either. So I think bullish. I think the press conference is going to reveal the same stuff he said last time. More rate cuts this year, more rate cuts next year. And I think the market, if it responds to that, probably respond bullish, probably not move. And then once he starts talking, probably keep going up. I used to think that people are probably going to sell the news, right? Maybe a one-day sell-off if there's a sell the news. I don't think there's going to be a sell the news because I don't think I'm looking at the commitment of traders and I don't see a lot of evidence of lack of liquidity here. And VIX is pretty chill, so we don't have a lot of volatility either.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild. We just keep gapping up too.
Yeah.
On the SPY and things, just up, up, up.
Yeah. I think the
We've
best
slowed
case
down
scenario,
coming into
guys.
the FOMC, but
Oh yeah, dude, I 100%. If I get a big old dip on FOMC and I'm just gonna long it, and if I lose money and blow up today, I'm gonna long it tonight to get it back. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I really don't feel like we got a bear market coming.
yeah.
I feel like we're good.
That's I mean, I did hedge some of my longs with the SPY put lotto, but that's really just if there's some initial negative reaction and not a larger perspective. I'm still net long, so
Yeah. It's been a fun market. I'm not gonna lie. Since April, since we turned around, I don't think I've shorted, but like maybe like 1 out of 30 trades. I feel like it's just been long and long and long and long, and it's getting tiring just longing every day, but I'm loving it.
yeah. If it pays, still.
Yeah, we're going up, so it seems to be right.
I keep doing that too. Like I'll see shorts set up and I still don't want to take them and I just wait for that long. And while I'm waiting, I'm like, man, maybe I should have just taken the short, but it's been paying off. So I just keep doing it. I keep waiting for it.
Waiting is a good strategy. Bull markets are stable. And it's like in a bull market, when you get that upset candle, that's like a giant red candle for like 5 or 10 minutes, usually it just V's back up if there's no volatility. So I usually wait, ignore the small chop, and then I grab the big chop. My longs a second ago were on that big little red candle plunge we had. Right here, it was about the 215, 210 level. That's a strong support pivot that I have, this yellow line on my screen. And when it dropped there, I bought in some accounts. And when it dropped the second time, I bought in other accounts. And I closed out pretty much right before I got on the show about here. It's just like there's not a lot of volatility. And I'm just buying the market back to equilibrium. Dips away, pull it back in, and not betting for a big breakout. Just scalping, 30, 40 points here and there, NASDAQ. Been kind of nice.
It's a good way to do it when we're waiting for big announcement.
Yeah. So if you guys weren't I guess because I'm streaming, would you like trade the Fed most of the, like if you were pretending you're not streaming, would you trade the Fed every time, some of the time? What's the percentage of how often you actually trade during that event, or you just like to avoid it altogether? Like day, not
probably avoid it. I'm avoiding my live accounts today. My self-funded accounts, I haven't really touched them.
Yeah.
not
Like
day
the
for
important
it.
accounts, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys something. I honestly, if I wasn't streaming and wasn't doing much, I would set like automatic buys at dips that I want to buy on with the stop loss and then just leave and not deal with it. Either
Oh, you
catch
don't
the
watch
dip.
it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Like automate the whole thing, take whatever little loss I have. But the one thing I wouldn't ever do, and I always try to teach this lesson. I'll tell you guys, traders out there, this is a good lesson for you. Whenever you're about to go into an event, don't ever think, you know what, I'm just going to long here and put a stop there and I'll totally be fine. If the market falls like this, I'll stop out there. I'll tell you how market making works. Your stop loss becomes a market order, which goes through the system. And by the time it hits the exchange, you're probably going to stop there. So if you try to like straddle an event, your fills are awful. So the difference between what I said is if the market dips to a level, then I'm going to long with the stop, and it's usually more forgiving. But if you try to like frame stops around an event, you tend to get the worst fill ever, almost like you got stopped out the bottom in a real account, especially once that market order circles back around and gets filled. You're kind of at the end of the line as a retail nobody compared to the institutional somebodies who are like, you know, across the street from the exchange, the radio tower on top of their building that gets filled like this. You're not going to get stopped at your stop. So be very careful thinking like,
I'll just triggered at your stop. You're not.
Yeah, you're triggered, like Barbie said. So as a lesson to people that may not understand kind of what's at risk, you'll probably, if you have a 10-point stop in S&P, on worst case scenario, you might get stopped 30 points lower, 40 points lower, maybe 100 points lower. It's variable. That's the problem. You don't know what it's going to be. It's not going to be where your stop is, that's for sure. It could be a lot lower. So that strategy I learned as an oil trader back in the day. Don't long into those reports thinking I'm going to make a fortune if I'm right and take a small loss if I'm wrong. Mechanically, the market doesn't allow you to be that precise when selling on a market order to get out of the way. So like I said, 100% full port, everyone. Everybody say in chat.
When we were hedging it that way with options, like holding calls and puts into the announcement, we already had limit orders on the other side of it. But it doesn't work with futures, like you're saying. Yeah. And because on the options, that's a lotto. So if it goes to zero, that is our stop loss. Is that option going to zero? And on futures, you can get wrecked messing with that. Yeah. So that's why I've adapted it to futures. So I let that immediate volatility happen. And then I look for clues inside that reaction of, are we going to continue or retrace it?
Yeah. Here's another cool thing that a lot of people may not know about. And I don't know if you guys have investigated. There's a protocol on the Globex called Velocity Logic. And it states that if sell orders are hitting the ask and they're big enough to clear out, sell orders are hitting the bid and they're big enough to clear out tiers of the bid. If you clear out X number of tiers over Y amount of time, like 100, it's a big amount. So basically the order is so big, it clears out so many buys in one gulp. Then the market actually, and then pauses for a split second. Then there's no trading for a split second. They mobilize liquidity and they actually gap the price lower and continue trading on a big sell order or a big frenzy. So if like your stop is here and it triggers that protocol, trading pauses, then they re-gap the price here, which triggers your stop. And when markets reopen again, your stop actually hits the Globex and rejects the market order because the market's closed in a split second. It's like this quick. So your stop can get rejected in that split moment of velocity logic that happens. There's a probable chance that even your stop loss doesn't go through. It's not even a guarantee. It's a very small probability it happens. It's very rare logic is triggered. But there are times, especially when circuit breakers are happening, that your stop loss sends a market order and it goes auto rejected, right? Like in your, and so you're still in the position.
No.
Yeah. But this, I'm the guy that read the patents on the Globex, the CME stuff. So I learned all the little nuances of it. But yeah, very rare that event will happen. But it's cool to know that it's not a guarantee. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you guys. Slippage is bad. Sometimes you might not get filled. If it moves fast enough, your stop turns to a market and then gets rejected. It's cool trivia, just to know. So dangerous trading. I wouldn't do it. I don't do it. These guys don't do it. Don't be dumb. That's the rule.
I'm not even logged into my self-funded account today. So
Yeah.
Well, all right,
No
guys.
temptation.
I got to get out of here. I'm starving. I haven't ate anything today.
Chick-fil-A time.
Chick-fil-A
It
day.
is.
Yeah, let's go.
Chick-fil-A for sure.
It's a good day for Chick-fil-A, I would say.
So, but I'll catch you guys
Excellent.
tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna head
Appreciate
out. You have a great session.
We'll see you guys.
You still hanging out, Barbie? Gone too. All right. Hey, it's just me. Well, guys, how's it going? Okay. This is week 8 winning streak, still going large. I don't remember how much. I ran through ChatGPT, but then I made a little bit more, about 35 today. Now, these bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are evals, just letting you know everything else is funded. I bought a whole bunch more evals with this new deal going out with this one of the firms I trade with. So I'm trying to pass as many as I can for the deal is over. Stockpile those bad boys. But this has been incredible. This was such an easy day. So freaking straightforward. I mean, I can't just say like the bull party, I'm like, when's it going to end? But it's been the same trading almost daily, day in, day out. Last month was a little wobbly, but it's been the same. I longed right out the door. Took that bump, closed out when resilience wasn't moving higher, and then I waited and 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 waited, and then took that trade from here to here, closed out. Overnight, I longed at the open, a monthly hedge pressure when we had S&P and NASDAQ opening like basically, weekly hedge pressure. S&P had a really strong support here. I just basically bought at the open, got that ride. So I woke up 20K richer on that trade. So it was a pretty good day. No losers, no reds, nothing. Just 3 longs, 3 good ones. No, I'm sitting pretty on the sidelines for Fed and waiting to see what happens. Now on Fed, the problem that I have is that I don't have any good pivots to play from. I might actually do the opposite of what I told y'all earlier. I might actually gamble this thing and with the intent to not care in just a couple of accounts. This is another strategy that I will do. Of all the accounts I have, I'm probably just going to, especially the evals, full port them because I don't care with the stop loss of blowing up if I'm wrong. Don't care. They're dirt cheap. I need to pass as many as I can before the sale ends. That's the strategy there. So if I hit profit target, then I make something. If I die out, then I go buy 10 more. Don't care. So that strategy is sometimes pretty cool if you're allowed to do news trading because they're first days, right? They're first day trades. I need to pass them before the sale ends, gives me them going. But my real accounts, I still want to gamble on the idea that I might get a big up and then take a loss in one of the accounts. So of the major ones, these are all maxed out on profit. I'm not going to trade those anymore. But I got these 4 guys right here that can all make something. So I'm usually going to do, and I'm building up to have like almost a $300,000 payout by the end of probably this week or next week. So what I'm going to try to do is risk maybe making 20 or losing 20 in one of the accounts. That's it. The idea is I'm going to take a really heavy long into Fed. And if I stop, then I just lose 20K and I'm done. But only in one of the accounts, the other 3 are fine. That way, if we happen to fall down to my strong pivots, the other 3, and maybe the one that did take the loss, I will attack it heavy and then turn the 30K into 100K. So I'm very bullish. So I'd love to at least have a small position for the upside, which is smaller risk down, and then everything on the dip. And I do this a lot when I do news trade. It doesn't mean that it's smart, but the risk management is smart. Technically speaking, you shouldn't gamble, but if you know it's a gamble, then what you do, which is what it is that my overall bias is bullish. So I want to be bull. So what are the scenarios? Either A, it goes up, or B, it goes down and then eventually goes up sometime. Today, tomorrow, next week, whatever. So in both cases, I think it's going to go up. So I'm going to trade one account there and maybe the other, I don't know, not including the evals, one serious account there, maybe 3 accounts there. And so splitting up the risk allows me to treat it like one giant trade, right? I trade both cases at once. The probability of winning overall goes up when you split your risk out this way. I teach whole boot camp seminars on this. Now, don't do what I'm doing when you watch me do it on my stream. Please don't do what I'm doing because I'm a very expert trader at doing this kind of thing. I know my risks that I'm going to take. This one account that's up $8,000 could be down 20,000 by the end of this. And then just one of them is down, but the whole rest of the thing is up, right? The idea is I want to be long in case it dips and be long in case it bumps. And that would be kind of like how I want to do it, right? And that splitting your risk strategy, I do a lot. I do it for CPI. I do it for whatever. If I have a strong conviction that the market's bullish in the greater fundamentals, not charting, not support, not resistance, not bullshit, but fundamentals, right? And I talked about them earlier. All of our greater market signals are bullish. Stocks are bullish. Equities, ETFs are monthly hedged bullish, right? Hedge pressure is positive or above it. We're going to 2% target, which means the Fed is not going to raise rates at any point in time, right? By 2 years, we're going to have 5 rate cuts this year. Trump wants the market to go up. They're working the deals out with China. Employment situation looks good. Inflation's coming down. Earnings this season. I don't think the Fed is going to rally and keep going. I think the Fed might just bump really quick and I'll take profit. If it dips really quick, I'll jump in lower, trade it back to middle. I think earnings, like Methodical said, is the big mover. I don't think we're going to surpass the range of high to lows. So I feel like this will probably be very palatable trade. If it goes like this, I'll just close out and take profit. There's about 50 points a run there, which is pretty tasty. And I will put a stop probably here, knowing that I might get filled lower, but that's okay. If the market blasts through that and I stop out somewhere randomly, it's totally fine. Then I will wait to get my strong pivots to sort of build a longer pivot off of. We've gone straight up without much of a retracement. So this kind of makes me a little nervous to make a trade like that happen. But at minimum, if we fall down to here, then we fall down to there. I'd love to be long from 68 for the longer haul. I really absolutely would. And I'd love to be long from 620 on NASDAQ for the longer haul. That's my bull support. Now, again, this could be that red day that just dies out. We don't know. VIX is sort of on the edge of, oh no, this area sucks, and okay, this area is great. VIX being below here typically means a muted response or expected things are about to happen over the course of the month. And so I think the Fed announcement is probably not going to move far. And that's why I feel comfortable taking this kind of trade. I think we are going to get capped out. And I'd rather stay the course to the long side and then utilize any volatility that we might get. We probably won't get because we're kind of in the safe spot. So know that, all right, whatever dip, I'll probably survive by holding through it. And if I get scared out of the trade and I bust out on just one account, I mean, these accounts are up, $250,000. I'm okay with risking about 20 of that whole rip just to keep going to the long side. Like I said, I've been so aggressively bullish. I'm ready to go. But if I'm uncertain, what I do is I split my risk up and do very little. That's the trick, is that I'm not going to be full porting or going crazy in every account, like gambling the whole thing on one trade. It's gambling one of all of them on one trade and then hitting my strong pivots strategically on the others where it matters. Overall, I treat it overall like P&L overall. One account doesn't matter. The whole day matters. And this increases your odds. It's a math problem. If you draw a matrix, the market can either A, go up, B, dip and stop you, C, dip and stop you, but then go up. And then that's what happens. So you actually have 3 things. You can either be right, you can be wrong, and you can be right but losing. And this is the part where most traders fail in this kind of strategy. There's 3 parts to it. Most of you think when you're trading, you're either right or wrong, but there's the case that you lost the trade even though you were right. This is the trade that I'm planning for in case it dips. So if I trade this one and this one, I have a 2 out of 3 chance of making money somewhere. Do we all understand this, chat? This is just a statistical thing. It's understanding that if one account stops here, then the other ones can win there, and overall I should win. So hopefully you guys are following math. Trading is just math at the end of the day. And the idea is if you put all of your eggs in one basket here, you're going to lose all of them or win all of them 50% of the time. You have to give yourself an extra accommodation to take the case of you stop out, but you eventually were right, which means you're going to have to get in a second trade. You guys follow what I'm saying? The math of this. I'm giving myself the opportunity to do this and this, right? Now, again, don't copy what I'm doing. Matt is a weirdo, eccentric. Y'all have all crazy names for me, wizard, whatever. I do different things. I think differently. I'm very quick on my toes. I know exactly what I need to be doing. But the math is mathing. The idea is if I stop out on the first one and it falls to pivot, then I can trade on the second one. So now I can win if it goes up. I can win if I stop there and it goes there and it bounces. The only time I lose is if I lose this and it falls there and I lose that, which is case number 4, which is you fall and stop, then you fall and stop, and then both of your trades lost. 1 account there and then 3 accounts there. So 1 account lost moderately big, 3 accounts lost baby small, because the volatility will be the most here, and then down in here, it'll kind of bounce a little bit. So if I'm wrong, I'm just going to be wrong small. This one will be wrong big. So the more accounts, the wrongness is small. 1 account, the wrongness is big. And that's why I cascade my risk. Smaller here, bigger here. See, most of trading success is all about this kind of stuff, baby. It's not about predicting the market, candle theory, all that stuff. It's about thinking about your odds of what you want to happen. I've got a cluster of strong pivots down here. Trust me, I'd love for my first trade to lose 20 grand so that my next 3 can make 100. I'm absolutely thinking like that. I've got a cluster of bull pivot, bull pivot, bull pivot, bull pivot. If the market just plunges down to here, I know I can get a scalp out of there and pop 100 grand off a retrace with 3 accounts. Simple as that. I'd love for that to happen. If it just pops up, then I maybe can pocket like 20 grand, 1-to-1 setup, right? That's it. Excellente. All righty. That's it. How many lots? In my big account, 10. Maybe a 10 lot trade. So the big accounts that I'm scaling for the world record payout, I'm trading 10. That's my maximum position I can go is 10. So I'm doing 10. Yep. But like I said, the accounts have hundreds of thousands of dollars of buffers, so they can absorb the loss. And the other thing is to calculate, right? If the Nasdaq were to fall, even just to fill the gap, 80 points, right? Actually, this is 120 points. That is $24,000 of loss on 10. So 40 is 8,000 on 10. This is 340, so that's 24,000. So if I were to long here and it dropped to there, I'm just down 24,000. No big deal. So my stop will be like right here. So I'd be 24 to 30 down. I'm already 8 up. I'll be down 20. Basically, how I look at it. So if I hit 24 plus my stop, I'll be down 20 if I'm wrong. And if it falls to there, then I'm happy. Because if it falls to there, I'm just waiting for me to go to there. And then I'll just long it back up with the same. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm telling you guys this now because today I'm so convicted that the market is going to probably dip and rip. But I'm still on the fence that it might rip. So I want to do something crazy to capitalize on a potential big sell-off day. But what you should do, and I can't give you investment advice, but I can give you non-investment advice, which is I can't tell you what to buy or sell, how to buy or sell, anything. But I can tell you to sit out because that's not investment advice. When it comes to Fed and CPIs and stuff, trading into them is not that smart. Better trades come around news, not during news. Very rarely, if I feel conviction, will I take a trade like this. I'll take the trade if I feel the conviction. The greater bull market is bullish. Now the market wants to go up no matter what. That's how I feel. And so I'd be willing to take a bet here because all things are lining up in the fundamental sense. I have a strong conviction on the bull side. But I'm splitting my risk up to take bets in both places. So it's actually a smart bet, but it's not a smart trade. The entries and exits are going to be a little wonky, but I know at least same time next week we're rallying, right? So that's how I'm perceiving it. So don't do what I'm doing, as I would teach people. We don't trade during news. For most of the time, it's a terrible idea. What's the secret to make that much big of a buffer? Well, good risk management is the trick to being a good trader. Trading only when it matters. You guys have watched me. Let me draw my trades on the screen here really quick. Y'all been watching me. The trades I made, let me circle in red. The first trade was here. The second trade was here, and the third trade was here. That's it. Those are the 3 trades I made. I don't spend a lot of the time in the market. That's also helpful to a winning trading strategy because I'm not in the market for too much craziness from Trump tweeting about trade war stuff. I'm in and out quick with my trade setups. Also, I'm not chasing moves. I'm anticipating moves and getting in before they start. I can use my high volume pivot technique to find those moves, and that really helps out. Like the market moves like this and people are trying to jump in on the long here. Well, yeah, maybe you might get something. But when the market dipped is where I got the long from. And I tend to do that more often than not is I don't chase a trend. And that also helps. Chasing is bad entry efficiency. You're way off on the pivot. You're late. Good risk management, position management, account rotating, all of this stuff is crucial for a buffer. Trading really well requires you to have perfect position management. Yeah, you're going to be smart today. Yeah, Keith. I think like today, I think today's Fed day it might disrupt a lot of people think. I'm concerned that the Fed day just doesn't be the day everyone takes profit off of this big ramp up we've had the last 3 days. Why? Because maybe it's going to just dump into retrace to the middle for earnings. That's another reason I'm kind of like talking myself out of doing this. Earnings are coming up and we might dip really hard just to fall to the middle for earnings. And that happens a lot too. Maybe the timing of this is going to be weird. Maybe I won't do 10. Maybe I'll do 5. Because now I forgot we have earnings coming up. So the market tends to try to find the middle of a range for earnings. In my history of doing this, I know I don't usually see the stock market rally into earnings a lot. Typically, it like falls to the middle so that earnings can bring it back, pricing everything in. So maybe I might get the dip after all. Maybe I'll just trade it small with like 3 contracts. That's better than 10. Here I am talking myself out of it the more I think about earnings. Earnings will pump the market. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Earnings will pump the market. So, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like the yellow line means it's a margin buffer limit. It's a resistance pivot. It's just a really strong pivot. Do I think there's a chance we only pause in rate cuts? No. The Fed has been very clear because the dot plot is our members voting. And let me get you guys the dot plot really quick. It's a bunch of independent people casting their votes. So this is the summary last time. And when this report comes out, you'll get a lot of information. So here's like when they talk about the variables that go into their decision. Let me teach you how to read this paper. I know it sounds really boring and half of you guys are going to fall asleep. I know, but let me give you like the Cliff's notes from the street version that makes it fun. All right, here's how you analyze the Fed's 17-page snooze ass report. All right. Number 1, these are the things they look at when Powell talks about our mandates, blah, 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 blah. This is what we're looking for. This is what factors into their decision to cut rates. These 4 things: GDP, unemployment rate, and inflation. So these are the numbers that the Fed care about. And this is their actual mathematical projection of the median of where it's going to land. And this is the expected range. So these are years 25, 6, 7, and 8. 6, 7, and 8. The longer run. Now, the central tendency excludes the 3 highest and 3 lowest projections for each variable in the year. So it's kind of like if the projections are like a very wide range, they remove the data points from the edge to basically focus on just the bell curve in the middle. So it's not skewed. And then the range is the actual full range, right? So let's look at what the range is. And the median is like kind of probably the middle of where we'll land. The range is showing that by, 2027, we're down in the low 2s, maybe the high 1s. But let's look at the median, right? 2027, the median range is expected to be pretty much on par with their 2% target, right? That's what the Fed likes. They usually cut rates when you're hitting to a 2% target. And currently, as it stands, with no changes, we're going there in 2 years. That's all this data tells you. And what's the variability? 2.1 plus or minus this range, maybe 2 to 2.4. So in the bigger range, by 2027, inflation's down to the low 2s. That's good. Sounds like tariffs aren't really making a difference, right? So look at that. I got you through like 75% of the Fed's projection. Everything else is that data and those ranges drawn out in these little distribution plots right here. This is that data up there just plotted. This is the votes. So here is each member projecting what they think is going to happen. This comes out every 3 months, or it's like every 3 months, right? It's a projection every quarter. And so on the projections, you get every member's vote. So each one of these dots is a member. And this is how everybody believes we should be. Currently, we are, what here, 4 to 4.25, right? And this is for year 2025 at the end. By the end of 2025, this is how many people are voting from the committee. Each one of these is a dot. The committee is telling you where they think we will be or where they think we should be. This is each one of theirs individual assessment, participants' assessments. Each person is here. You're a dot, Pal's a dot, everyone's a dot. Everyone's a dot. So you can kind of like look at this and say, where's the average where everybody is? Well, there's a lot of people at the 4 level where we are. There's a lot of people at the 3.5 level. As a matter of fact, a lot more. When you average all of this out, it kind of ends out being the average is about right there at 375, which is why when we were at 4.5, I said we're going to get 375, which is 75 basis points. And when Powell says, well, 50 is too drastic, we're not going to do 50s, that's how we come up with the 3 by 25 number. Do we all understand this so far? Everyone in chat. Yes, in chat if you get it. And I'll continue going forward with your boring economics lesson. Wake up, class. Economics. We're at 385. Yeah, I mean the rate is a range, right? 375 to 4, or 375 to 4, sorry. Yeah. My bad. So the idea is that from 4.5 where we were going to go down to 375 to 4, basically. Right. And the idea was because of all the clues, that's why we're saying probably 3 rate cuts this year. And that was in September. So that's what people are saying. Well, September, October, November, December. 3 cuts, 4 months. That's about a cut every month. So the probability is very high that we're going to get a cut every month. And traders are betting that way. The CME Fed Watch, which is a tool, is letting you see that 98% chance we're probably going to cut today. Our current rate, 4 to 4.25, or the target rate range, 4 to 4.25. The target range is going to go to 3.7 and 4 tomorrow or today. And you can see that everyone's sort of here. And that's why I came up with the number, well, 3 cuts this year. And then when you do the average of all of this, it's roughly here, maybe here, like probably here in the middle. So it's like 3 cuts this year, and each one of these lines is another cut. So if the middle is here, then we probably get 1, 2, or maybe 3 cuts next year as well. So that's where I get my magic 5 number. And we've already had 1 of the 5. Maybe 6, but probably 5. And this is what everybody's voting on. And as you see over the longer term projection, the median lands right here at about 3 for 7, 8, and longer run 9. So the goal is to get to 3% before 2027, when the PCE says we're roughly about 2.1% on inflation. So now this entire boring ass document, you can ignore the last, unless you care about the data. You can see how the funds rate projections and the ranges. It's kind of neat if you care about this stuff. But in reality, you as a trader, all you really care about is this page and this page to make your trades with. This is the same data that's all throughout here. Estimated, this is like distribution of their projections for the unemployment rate. They graph that to show you how each participant themselves believe the employment rate to be. So you can see where the median estimate of all this is. And here's the projection for the PCE. And so all those numbers that are up here, they graph them down here. That's what the rest of the document is for the most part, which, you know, may be fun. This is that confidence interval, blah, blah, blah. And so this is part of the math portion of this. Boring stuff, boring stuff, boring stuff, boring stuff. Anyways, so when you look at the Fed, the idea is, can you guess? And these are like the mathematical variances and stuff, like the error of the model and stuff. But in reality, you can just basically, your job is not to do the quant data for them. Your job is to look at what they think is going to happen. These are the nerds that are analyzing that stuff, not you. Don't worry about it. Let the nerds do it. And then you come down here and just say, okay, they're the ones analyzing all this 18 pages of this. Let me just see what are their motivations, because that's really what I care about. What are the people going to do? Nerds, right? So this is exactly kind of the projection we're going to see. 5 rate cuts between now and the end of next year, maybe 6, right? When is FOMC again? In 40 minutes. Is it weird that you enjoyed learning this stuff? I'm glad you did. Like, I try to, like, when it comes to trading, there's so much information that you can saturate yourself with. In reality, your job is just to discover what people's motivations are. That's the core of this, because the people that are buying and selling, you just got to determine what's motivating them to do this. The Fed is going to change rates, not change rates. What is their motivation? And they're telling you, this document is like, this is our motivation. And Powell tells you in the press conference, he's going to touch all these bases in the press conference. He's going to mention all 4 of these things as people ask him about it. Well, the inflation target for 26 and whatever. He's just reciting this document that's going to be released. Right? So this is the economic projection summary. You're going to get the you're not going to get the dot plot this time. We get this once a quarter, but you're going to get the Fed document that comes out, you know, with their interest rate decision and all that. So the goal is do we think the Fed's going to do something drastic or not? Hold on, there's somebody at my door. Hold on. This is weird, but there's somebody at the door. Let me go see if it's just a delivery or not. Woo, I'm out of breath. All right. What I miss? 3 flights of stairs. Let me catch my breath. They're downstairs putting the grass and the turf in, so they had to get into the garage. Did I wash my hands? I didn't pee on the guys. No. I went downstairs just to open the garage for him. This was the turf guys. Yeah. Woo. I do more stair climbing. All right. Matt, you're awesome, man. For real. I love listening to you spill knowledge. I'm so good at explaining. Well, thank you, man. Well, I appreciate that. Whew. I try to understand. Trading is hard. Data is everywhere. In reality, like, I think it's an engineering skill. You're taught to explain or understand things in what I call basic principles manner. Just understanding how things work, make it easy to sift through all the noise around it and just kind of get to like the bare bones of what actually matters. In trading, the Fed is telling you like what they think is going to happen, and they're giving you their supporting data. You don't have to really, you know, boggle your mind with the data. They're the ones chewing on it, and they give you the answer. This is what we want to do. So as a trader, I'm like, okay, I know what their motivations are. Dad, I went to the toilet. Oh, not yet. What trade did I take today? I was long at the open. Globex open, I longed. Closed out, I think, here. Long at the equities open, closed out there, and then long on this dip and closed out there. That's all I did. 3 trades. You hated Chemistry 101? Why is the market 50-50 right now? Everybody waiting on FOMC or what? Yeah, I think a lot of pre-Fed movement. The market obviously ramped up pretty rapidly on that Trump stuff. And right now is sort of trying to figure out what it wants to do into FOMC. You tried to join the boot camp, but the system is not letting you. Is it overloaded? It shouldn't be. Get in our Discord if you don't mind. And we'll try to help you out and get in it. You don't miss out on it. It might be long here in a minute. Well, let's take a look. Resilience looking good. Market pulling back. We got some little red candles going on here into the hour. Now, FOMC, I do have to get out of here, but I'll be live streaming FOMC on my stream. In 4 minutes, I'll be live. Yeah. Thank you, chat, for showing up as usual from MyFundedFutures. Dropping a message for y'all all. Thank you guys for being here. Did you know I hit 50K subs yesterday? I think I announced it on stream. I'm getting like 300 to 500 subs a day. It's crazy. Winning that trading contest, dude, blew up our channel. We're about to have 1 million views this month. For the first time ever. I used to get like 300,000 views a month. This month, there'll be 1 million. Isn't that crazy? I can't even fathom that. YouTube sent me a message. Hey, congrats on the milestone, 50K. I think at 100K, you get the silver play button. So I'm excited to get to 100K. Maybe this year. Maybe this next year. What do I want to do? What kind of trades do I want to do? All right, let's prep for this. This is a little alarming. I can't imagine that the Fed is going to dip the market. But hey. Get some of my levels here nearby. I'm almost like trying to talk at this close to the yellow line, you guys. I don't know, man. I'm almost trying to talk myself out of it. Rocket Scooter people know what I'm talking about. That yellow line dip or losing that yellow, that's pretty drastic. Am I over trading with my thought process today? Should I just let it die? What am I going to miss out? Okay, I'm going to talk myself out of doing something crazy. I'll just trade it small with like 4 contracts. That sounds pretty good to me. Yeah. I'll prep and get long 4. How about that? Keeping it light. We didn't know 10 contracts on this. No. Nah, that yellow line's too big. Too big of a drop if we lose it. If we fall freaking 60 points in the S&P, go big. You stop that right now, sir. Yeah, good luck, everybody, and trade safe, of course. Yeah, y'all be safe. Y'all be super safe. Okay, let me prep everything here to go. All right. I can open up a few more of these really quick. I'm opening up all my browser tabs here. Yeah, y'all be safe, but y'all are welcome to come follow the saga on my stream. Yeah, on over there. And don't forget, guys, to check out all the cool stuff that they have going on at MyFundedFutures. That $3,000 core payout, 20-to-1 return, 20x ROI, and 7 days of trading. That core plan, $74 after discount, is by far one of the best ROIs in the prop industry if you pass. I've been like singing the praises that's like the game-changing account out there. For value, you can't beat it. Anyways, I do got to go, guys. I love you all to death. It is time to get out of here. I'm going to head on over to my stream. You guys, I know y'all know the drill. You can't go home. Sorry, hold on. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I will be live on my channel. Let me give you all the link here. And we'll see you later. Thank you guys for tuning in. As always, don't forget to check out Steven this afternoon, in the evening, whenever he comes on live. Am I streaming during FOMC? Oh, yeah, you better believe it. I'm going to be streaming at FOMC. You know it, baby. All right, I'm out. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Good luck, guys, and be safe. All days, be safe today.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wit got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.